Welcome to Ancient Wisdom, a sanctuary where timeless wisdom guides you into deep, restful sleep. Let the wisdom of the ages quiet your mind, ease your worries, and carry you gently into the night. If you're here to relax, reflect, and drift into peaceful slumber, you're exactly where you need to be. Before you get too cozy, take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me bring more soothing content your way. Also, I'd love to know, where are you tuning in from, and what time is it for you right now? Share in the comments below. Now, settle in, get comfortable, and let the wisdom of the ages guide you into deep, restful sleep.
15 Stoic questions that will change your life forever. Have you ever wondered if a single question could change the trajectory of your life? In a world full of answers, it's the right questions that often hold the power to transform our existence. Drawing from the timeless wisdom of the Stoics, I've compiled 15 profound questions that can guide you towards a more intentional, meaningful, and fulfilling life. These questions are not just reflective exercises. They are powerful tools that can shape your actions, refine your character, and lead you to a life of purpose and resilience. Join me as we delve into these transformative inquiries and unlock the potential within you to live a life guided by wisdom and virtue. Number 1. What would my best self do? In every situation, envisioning your ideal self can serve as a powerful guide. This question compels you to transcend your immediate impulses and consider a higher standard of conduct. The Stoics teach that our character is the sum of our actions, repeated over time. By consistently asking what your best self would do, you align your actions with your values, fostering integrity and growth. This practice can help you navigate challenges with wisdom and resilience. It transforms moments of weakness into opportunities for strength and virtue. Envisioning your best self allows you to act with honor, patience, and courage, even in adversity. This question is not about perfection, but about striving to be better, making incremental progress towards your ideal. In doing so, you cultivate a life of purpose and meaning, guided by the virtues of wisdom, justice, courage, and moderation. The path to becoming your best self is continuous, requiring constant reflection and effort, but it leads to a deeply fulfilling life. Number 2, how are you measuring your life? Our lives are often defined by the metrics we choose to measure success. Hillel's wisdom, if I am not for myself, who is for me? And if I am only for myself, what am I? Prompts introspection about our motivations. Are you driven by external accolades or internal fulfillment? True Stoic wisdom lies in valuing personal growth, meaningful relationships, and contributions to society over transient achievements. By asking how you measure your life, you prioritize what truly matters. Are you seeking fame and fortune, or are you focused on making a difference? This question helps you align your daily actions with your deeper values, ensuring that your pursuits bring genuine satisfaction. The Stoic path encourages self-examination and the pursuit of a life well lived, where success is defined by virtue and wisdom rather than material gain. Reflecting on this question regularly can steer you away from superficial goals, guiding you towards a life of purpose, integrity, and lasting impact. Number 3, what can I learn from this? Life is replete with challenges and setbacks, but within each lies a valuable lesson. Asking yourself what you can learn from any situation fosters a growth mindset, turning adversities into opportunities for development. The Stoics believed that every experience, no matter how difficult, contributes to our personal evolution. By embracing this perspective, you transform pain into wisdom, mistakes into insights, and failures into stepping stones towards success. This question encourages resilience and adaptability, essential traits for navigating life's unpredictability. It shifts your focus from lamenting your circumstances to understanding and growing from them. This mindset not only enhances your problem-solving skills, but also strengthens your character, making you more robust in the face of future challenges. By consistently seeking lessons in every experience, you cultivate a life of continuous improvement and profound wisdom, embodying the Stoic ideal of turning obstacles into opportunities for growth. Number 4. Does this actually matter? Marcus Aurelius urged us to ask if what we're engaged in is essential. Much of our distress arises from investing time and energy into trivial matters. This question helps us distinguish the significant from the insignificant, ensuring our efforts are directed towards what truly matters. In the grand scheme, many concerns that consume us are fleeting and inconsequential. By regularly asking this question, you cultivate a sense of perspective, focusing on what will have lasting impact. This Stoic practice encourages you to let go of pettiness and distractions, allowing you to dedicate yourself to meaningful pursuits. It's a powerful reminder to prioritize your values, relationships and goals over transient worries and superficial engagements. Adopting this mindset helps you lead a more focused, purposeful life, where your actions and thoughts are aligned with your deepest principles. This reflective practice, rooted in Stoic wisdom, ensures that you live intentionally, investing in what truly enriches your life and the lives of others. Number 5, is this who I want to be? Every action, big or small, contributes to the person you become. This question urges you to consider whether your current behavior aligns with your ideal self. Cheryl Strayed wisely noted, "You're becoming who you're going to be, so you might as well not be an asshole." The Stoics emphasized that our character is forged in the crucible of our daily choices. By asking if your actions reflect the person you aspire to be, you hold yourself accountable to your highest standards. This introspection encourages integrity and consistency, ensuring that your deeds are in harmony with your values. It's a call to act with honor, compassion, and wisdom, even when it's difficult. This question reminds you that greatness is not an abstract ideal, but a daily practice. By aligning your actions with your ideals, you build a life of authenticity and virtue, embodying the Stoic principle that how we do anything is how we do everything. Number 6, who are you spending time with? The people we surround ourselves with significantly influence our character and life path. Gertrude Stein once said, "Show me who you spend time with, and I will tell you who you are." Seneca advised seeking the company of those who elevate us. By evaluating your social circle, you can determine whether your relationships are fostering growth or holding you back. Are your friends and colleagues supporting your journey towards your goals, or are they averaging you down? This question may lead to difficult decisions about whom to distance yourself from and whom to draw closer to. Surrounding yourself with positive, inspiring individuals can propel you towards your aspirations, while negative influences can stagnate or derail your progress. This Stoic inquiry encourages you to cultivate relationships that enrich your life and support your pursuit of wisdom and virtue. By consciously choosing your companions, you create an environment conducive to personal growth and fulfillment. Number 7, what am I missing by choosing to worry or be afraid? Fear and worry can cloud our judgment and drain our energy. Gavin de Becker, in his book The Gift of Fear, advises us to question what we might be overlooking when consumed by these emotions. The Stoics teach that while it's natural to feel fear or anxiety, it's crucial not to let these emotions dictate our actions. By asking what you might be missing, you shift your focus from the negative to the proactive. This question encourages you to identify opportunities and solutions that fear might otherwise obscure. It helps you reclaim your cognitive resources, directing them towards constructive action rather than paralyzing worry. This Stoic practice fosters resilience and clarity, enabling you to navigate challenges with a calm and focused mind. By recognizing the potential for growth and learning in every situation, you transform fear into a catalyst for improvement, embodying the Stoic principle of using adversity as a stepping stone to greater wisdom. Number 8, are you being present? Mindfulness is a cornerstone of Stoic practice. Being fully present in each moment allows you to experience life more deeply and authentically. The Stoics believed that the present moment is all we truly have, as the past is gone and the future is uncertain. By asking yourself if you are being present, you bring your attention back to the here and now. This question encourages you to engage fully with your current activities and interactions, enhancing your experiences and relationships. It helps you appreciate the beauty and significance of each moment, rather than being distracted by regrets about the past or anxieties about the future. This practice cultivates a sense of peace and fulfillment as you become more attuned to your surroundings and more connected to the people around you. By embracing the present moment, you embody the Stoic wisdom of living fully and intentionally, finding joy and purpose in the now. Number 9, is this in my control? Epictetus emphasized the importance of distinguishing between what we can control and what we cannot. Much of our frustration comes from trying to manage the uncontrollable. By asking if something is within your control, you direct your energy towards actions that can make a difference. This question fosters a sense of empowerment and clarity, helping you focus on your thoughts, actions, and responses, things that are truly within your domain. It frees you from the futile effort of worrying about external circumstances, allowing you to maintain your inner peace. This Stoic principle teaches that while we cannot control events, we can control our attitudes and actions. By consistently asking this question, you cultivate a mindset of proactive resilience, directing your efforts towards positive, constructive outcomes. This practice helps you navigate life's uncertainties with wisdom and composure, embodying the Stoic ideal of focusing on what you can change and accepting what you cannot. Number 10. Who is this for? Understanding the purpose behind your actions is crucial for meaningful work. This question encourages you to consider who will benefit from your efforts. Are you creating for yourself, for recognition, or for the betterment of others? The Stoics believed in living for the common good, finding purpose in serving others. By asking who your work is for, you ensure that your actions are aligned with a higher purpose. This perspective fosters empathy and connection, reminding you that your contributions can have a significant impact on those around you. It helps you move beyond self-centered motivations, aligning your efforts with a greater cause. This Stoic inquiry promotes a sense of duty and responsibility, guiding you towards actions that are not only personally fulfilling, but also beneficial to others. By keeping this question in mind, you enhance the quality and impact of your work, living a life of purpose and service. Number 11. Will this be a live time or dead time? Robert Greene posed this question to Ryan Holiday when he was contemplating his career path. It asks whether you will use your time actively and productively, live time, or passively and wastefully, dead time. This question is particularly relevant during periods of waiting or transition. The Stoics emphasize the importance of making the most of every moment, recognizing that our time is finite. By asking this question, you ensure that even seemingly idle periods are used for growth and improvement. It encourages you to seize opportunities for learning, reflection, and action, rather than allowing time to slip by unproductively. This Stoic practice promotes a proactive mindset, where every moment is valued and utilized to its fullest potential. By consistently choosing live time over dead time, you cultivate a life of continuous progress and fulfillment, embodying the Stoic ideal of making the most of your precious time. Number 12. What is the most important thing to you? Knowing your priorities is essential for a focused and meaningful life. Seneca spoke of euthymia, the state of knowing your path and not being distracted by others' journeys. By identifying what is most important to you, you can ensure that your actions and decisions are aligned with your deepest values and goals. This question helps you avoid the trap of chasing superficial achievements and instead focus on what truly matters. It guides you toward a life of purpose and balance, where your efforts are directed towards your core priorities. This Stoic inquiry encourages clarity and intention, helping you navigate distractions and stay true to your path. By regularly reflecting on what is most important to you, you create a life that is rich in meaning and fulfillment, grounded in the values and relationships that matter most. This practice embodies the Stoic wisdom of living in harmony with your principles and aspirations. Number 13, to be or to do. This profound question, posed by the strategist John Boyd, challenges you to consider whether you want to achieve genuine impact or merely seek recognition. The Stoics valued actions over appearances, emphasizing the importance of substance over superficiality. By asking whether you aim to be important or to do important things, you focus on meaningful accomplishments rather than external validation. This question encourages humility and dedication, reminding you that true success lies in your contributions and efforts, not in the accolades you receive. It fosters a mindset of quiet excellence, where the focus is on making a difference rather than seeking praise. This Stoic principle promotes integrity and purpose, guiding you towards actions that have lasting value. By prioritizing doing over being, you cultivate a life of authentic achievement and impact, embodying the Stoic ideal of valuing substance over show. Number 14. What does your ideal day look like? Seneca reminded us that a life is made up of days, and how we spend each day determines the quality of our life. By envisioning your ideal day, you create a blueprint for a fulfilling life. This question encourages you to design your days intentionally, focusing on activities that align with your values and goals. It helps you prioritize your time, ensuring that you spend it on what truly matters rather than being swept up in distractions and obligations. By regularly reflecting on what makes an ideal day, you can make conscious choices that bring you closer to your vision of a good life. This Stoic practice promotes intentionality and mindfulness, guiding you towards a life of balance and purpose. By knowing what an ideal day looks like for you, you create a framework for living in harmony with your deepest aspirations, embodying the Stoic wisdom of designing a life of meaning and joy. Number 15. Are you doing your job? In any organization or life situation, understanding and fulfilling your role is crucial. This question, often emphasized by leaders like Bill Belichick, asks whether you are focusing on your responsibilities or getting distracted by others' tasks. The Stoics believed in the importance of duty and the value of doing one's job well. By asking if you are doing your job, you ensure that your efforts are directed towards your responsibilities, maintaining focus and accountability. This question encourages discipline and dedication, reminding you to prioritize your tasks and contribute effectively. It helps you avoid the pitfalls of comparison and distraction, allowing you to excel in your role. This Stoic inquiry promotes a sense of duty and excellence, guiding you towards consistent, high-quality performance. By regularly asking if you are doing your job, you cultivate a mindset of responsibility and integrity, embodying the Stoic ideal of fulfilling your duties with diligence and honor. These 15 questions hold the power to reshape your life, guiding you towards greater wisdom, purpose, and fulfillment. By regularly reflecting on them, you can navigate life's challenges with clarity and intention, becoming the person you aspire to be. If you found value in these insights and are eager for more wisdom to enhance your journey, don't forget to like this video and subscribe to our channel. Join our community and let's continue this journey towards a wiser, more intentional life together. Share your thoughts in the comments and let's keep the conversation going. Thank you for watching and stay tuned for more life-changing wisdom.
Are you tired of family drama? It is something we all experience at some point in life. From minor misunderstandings to deep-rooted conflicts, navigating relationships with those closest to us can be one of life's greatest challenges. Why is it so hard? Often, it's because family ties come with expectations, shared histories, and emotional bonds that make every interaction more significant. But what if there were practical strategies to approach family drama with calm and clarity? In this video, we'll uncover the top 10 principles for dealing with family drama. Timeless strategies inspired by ancient wisdom and modern psychology. Whether you're dealing with a difficult sibling, managing in-law conflicts, or navigating generational gaps, these principles will help you foster healthier relationships and maintain your inner peace. By the end of this video, you'll have the tools to manage challenging situations, reduce stress, and focus on what truly matters. No matter how complicated family dynamics may seem, there is always room for growth, understanding, and resolution. Let's embark on this journey together and explore how you can apply these principles to your life today. 1. Understand before reacting. Family drama often stems from knee-jerk reactions. A single poorly chosen word or tone can escalate tensions, turning minor misunderstandings into major conflicts. The first step toward diffusing these situations is learning to pause before reacting emotionally. Instead of immediately responding, take a moment to breathe and assess what's truly happening. For example, imagine a family member criticizes your decisions in front of others. It's natural to feel defensive or embarrassed, but reacting impulsively, snapping back or walking away, might worsen the situation. Instead, try to see beyond the words. What's motivating their comment? Are they feeling unheard, or could they be projecting their own insecurities? To build this habit, practice active listening. Pay attention not just to what's being said, but to the emotions behind the words. For instance, if a relative says, "You never call anymore," they might not just be complaining, they could be expressing loneliness. Responding with empathy, like, "I didn't realize you were feeling that way. How can I make it better?" shows care and diffuses tension. This principle is about shifting from reaction to reflection. Over time, this approach reduces conflict, fosters understanding, and helps you navigate emotionally charged situations with grace. 2. Set healthy boundaries. Families often operate with unwritten rules, and without clear communication, boundaries can easily be crossed. Setting boundaries is not only an act of self-respect, but also a way to teach others how you expect to be treated.
Imagine a scenario where a family member constantly calls to unload their problems, leaving you emotionally drained. While it's important to support loved ones, it's equally vital to protect your own mental health. A boundary in this case might sound like, I value our conversations, but I can't always be available to talk. Let's set a time that works for both of us. Enforcing boundaries can feel uncomfortable at first, especially if you fear being perceived as selfish. However, boundaries are not about rejection. They're about creating a space where everyone's needs are respected. For example, if a parent frequently criticizes your life choices, you might say, I appreciate your concern, but these decisions are mine to make. I'd like us to focus on enjoying our time together instead. Consistent boundary setting doesn't just protect your emotional well-being. It can also inspire others in your family to reflect on their own behavior. Over time, these efforts build stronger, more respectful relationships. 3. Practice empathy and compassion. Empathy is a powerful antidote to family drama. It's easy to get caught up in your own perspective, but taking the time to understand what others are experiencing can completely change how you handle conflicts. Consider a sibling who often seems irritable and dismissive. Instead of labeling them as rude or distant, try to understand what might be driving their behavior. Are they under pressure at work? Struggling with personal challenges they haven't shared? When you view their actions through a lens of empathy, it becomes easier to approach them with patience rather than frustration. Compassion is empathy in action. For example, if a family member lashes out during an argument, instead of retaliating, you could say, I can see this is really upsetting for you. Let's talk about how we can work through this together. This response not only calms the situation, but also shows your willingness to prioritize the relationship over the conflict. Empathy doesn't mean tolerating harmful behavior, but it does mean acknowledging the humanity behind it. When you lead with compassion, you set the tone for healthier, more constructive interactions. 4. Communicate effectively. Clear and honest communication is the foundation of healthy family relationships. Yet, many of us fall into common communication traps, assuming others know what we mean, avoiding tough conversations, or using language that places blame. Effective communication starts with clarity. For example, instead of saying, "You're always so selfish," which can escalate tensions, try, "I feel overwhelmed when I don't get help with chores. Can we talk about how to divide them more evenly?" This approach focuses on your feelings rather than attacking the other person, making it more likely they'll respond positively. Listening is just as important as speaking. Active listening involves more than just hearing words. It's about understanding the message behind them. When a family member expresses frustration, resist the urge to interrupt or offer solutions immediately. Instead, paraphrase their words to ensure you understand their perspective, saying, "It sounds like you're feeling unappreciated. Is that right?" Non-verbal cues also play a crucial role in communication. Open body language, maintaining eye contact, and nodding affirmatively show you're engaged and receptive. Avoid crossing your arms or looking distracted, as these signals can create barriers to connection. Over time, mastering these communication skills can transform how your family interacts, paving the way for deeper understanding and trust. 5. Detach from the need to control. The need to control is a common yet unhelpful instinct in family dynamics. Whether it's trying to fix someone's behavior or expecting everyone to conform to your expectations, This desire often leads to disappointment and conflict. For example, you might wish a family member would adopt healthier habits or avoid certain behaviors. While it's natural to want the best for them, constantly criticizing or pushing for change can create resistance. Instead, focus on what you can control, your own actions and reactions. Detachment doesn't mean you stop caring. It means you recognize the limits of your influence. For instance, if a relative often makes provocative comments, you can choose not to engage. Saying, "I respect your opinion, but I'd like to steer the conversation in a different direction," allows you to maintain peace without compromising your values. Letting go of control is empowering. It frees you from the stress of trying to manage others and allows you to invest your energy in creating positive changes within yourself. 6. Accept family members as they are. Every family member comes with their own quirks, flaws, and strengths. Expecting them to fit a perfect mold can lead to frustration and disappointment. Acceptance is about letting go of these expectations and embracing your loved ones for who they truly are. For instance, if your parent is overly involved in your life, instead of trying to change their behavior entirely, you might say, "I know you care deeply about me, and I appreciate your concern. I also need some space to make my own decisions." This approach acknowledges their intentions while asserting your needs. When you focus on the positives, such as their support or love, it becomes easier to accept their less desirable traits without letting them overshadow the relationship. 7. Focus on solutions, not problems. It's easy to get trapped in a loop of rehashing past conflicts, revisiting old wounds, and assigning blame. While venting frustrations can feel cathartic in the moment, this approach rarely leads to resolution. Instead, focusing on actionable solutions shifts the narrative from conflict to collaboration. For example, if a family gathering always ends in arguments over household responsibilities, try reframing the situation. Instead of saying, "You never help out," consider proposing, "How about we divide tasks so that everyone contributes?" This subtle shift focuses on moving forward rather than dwelling on grievances. Solution-focused thinking also involves taking proactive steps to prevent recurring issues. If misunderstandings often arise from unclear communication, suggest regular family check-ins, where everyone can voice concerns in a calm and neutral setting. This not only addresses issues before they escalate, but also fosters a sense of teamwork. Focusing on solutions doesn't mean ignoring past hurts. It means using them as a foundation for growth. By redirecting energy toward what can be improved, you create an environment where progress feels achievable and relationships are strengthened. 8. Know when to step back. Sometimes, the healthiest thing you can do in the midst of family drama is to step back. This doesn't mean giving up on the relationship. It means creating space to process emotions and allow tensions to cool. For instance, if an argument becomes heated, recognize the signs that it's heading in a negative direction. Instead of engaging further, calmly say, "I think we both need some time to reflect. Let's revisit this later." Stepping back in this way not only prevents escalation, but also demonstrates emotional maturity. In more persistent situations, such as dealing with a toxic family member, stepping back might mean limiting contact or setting firm boundaries. It's okay to prioritize your mental health by reducing interactions that consistently drain you. This doesn't have to be permanent, but it can provide the clarity and emotional stability needed to approach the relationship more constructively in the future. Remember, stepping back isn't about avoiding problems. It's about choosing when and how to engage in a way that serves your well-being and the health of the relationship. 9. Forgiveness as a tool for freedom. Forgiveness is often misunderstood. It's not about excusing harmful behavior or forgetting the past. It's about releasing the emotional burden of resentment and reclaiming your peace. When you hold on to grudges, the anger and pain weigh you down far more than they affect the other person. Take, for example, a situation where a family member has wronged you deeply. The hurt might linger for years, shaping how you view them and even how you see yourself. Forgiveness doesn't mean pretending the harm didn't happen. Instead, it's a conscious choice to let go of the anger that keeps you tethered to the pain. One way to begin the process of forgiveness is through reflection. Write down what happened, how it made you feel, and why holding on to the grudge has impacted your life. Then, consider what letting go might look like, not for their benefit, but for your own. Forgiveness is ultimately an act of self-liberation. By choosing to forgive, you free yourself from the emotional shackles of the past and create space for healing and growth. 10. Prioritize your well-being. In the midst of family drama, it's easy to lose sight of your own needs. However, prioritizing your well-being is essential, not only for your own health, but also for your ability to navigate relationships effectively. You can't pour from an empty cup, and neglecting self-care only adds to the stress and tension in family dynamics. Start by identifying what nourishes your mental and emotional health. This could include practices like meditation, journaling, exercise, or simply spending time with supportive friends outside of your family circle. Engaging in these activities regularly helps you maintain a sense of balance and perspective, even during challenging times. Another crucial aspect of prioritizing your well-being is seeking support when needed. This might mean talking to a therapist to process complex emotions or joining a support group for people dealing with similar family issues. Remember, there's strength in acknowledging when you need help and taking steps to find it. Finally, recognize that it's okay to say no. If a family event or request feels overwhelming, give yourself permission to decline. Protecting your peace doesn't mean you love your family any less. It means you're creating the emotional space needed to show up as your best self. Solutions, suggestions. Managing family drama can feel overwhelming, but with the right strategies, you can create a more harmonious dynamic. Here are actionable solutions to help you implement the top 10 principles effectively. Pause before responding. When tensions rise, your first instinct might be to respond emotionally. Instead, pause and give yourself time to process. Count to 10, take a deep breath, or excuse yourself from the situation. For example, you might say, "I need a moment to think about what you've said before I respond." This simple habit prevents impulsive reactions and keeps the focus on resolution rather than escalation. Practice role-playing conversations. If you struggle with expressing your feelings, especially in emotionally charged situations, consider practicing with a trusted friend, partner, or therapist. Role-playing difficult conversations allows you to refine your message and prepare for potential responses. For instance, if you anticipate pushback from a family member when setting a boundary, you can practice staying calm and assertive during the discussion. Journaling for emotional clarity. Writing down your thoughts and feelings is a powerful way to process emotions and gain insight into recurring patterns in family dynamics. Journaling helps you clarify what's truly bothering you, and what outcome you'd like to achieve. Before approaching a family member about a conflict, jot down your thoughts to ensure your message is clear and constructive. Set up regular family check-ins. Proactively addressing issues can prevent small disagreements from snowballing into larger conflicts. Consider scheduling regular family check-ins. Informal gatherings where everyone has the opportunity to voice their concerns in a calm and supportive environment. For example, during a family dinner or meeting, you could say, "Let's take a moment to check in with one another. Are there any concerns or suggestions we need to address?" Focus on timing and environment. Timing is everything when it comes to addressing sensitive topics. Avoid bringing up issues during high-stress moments or in public settings. Instead, choose a time when everyone is calm and available to talk. A quiet, neutral location can also help create a more open and relaxed atmosphere for discussions. Develop a family agreement. For recurring conflicts, such as disagreements about shared responsibilities, consider creating a family agreement. This document outlines expectations and solutions agreed upon by all parties. For example, in a household where chores often cause tension, a written agreement could specify who is responsible for each task and when they should be completed. Leverage external support. If family drama becomes overwhelming or persists despite your best efforts, don't hesitate to seek outside help. Family therapy can provide a neutral space for resolving deep-seated conflicts, while individual counseling can equip you with the tools to manage stress and maintain healthy boundaries. Create an emotional toolkit. Equip yourself with strategies to stay calm and composed during conflicts. Techniques such as deep breathing, grounding exercises, or repeating affirmations like, "I can handle this calmly," can help you manage your emotions in the heat of the moment. Having these tools readily available makes it easier to respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. Find common ground. When addressing conflicts, focus on areas of agreement rather than dwelling on differences. For example, if you and a sibling disagree about how to handle a family matter, emphasize shared goals like wanting the best for your parents or maintaining family harmony. Starting from a place of agreement fosters collaboration and reduces defensiveness. Celebrate small wins. Progress in family relationships often happens incrementally. Celebrate small victories, such as successfully setting a boundary or resolving a minor disagreement without escalation. Acknowledging these moments reinforces positive change and motivates you to keep applying the principles. Family relationships are some of the most rewarding yet challenging connections we navigate in life. They're woven with love, history, and deep emotional ties, which can sometimes make conflicts feel overwhelming. But by applying these principles, you can approach family drama with a sense of clarity, compassion, and confidence. The key takeaway is this: you cannot control the actions of others, but you can control how you respond. By pausing before reacting, setting healthy boundaries, and communicating effectively, you create the conditions for understanding and resolution. When you practice empathy and compassion, you not only strengthen your relationships, but also foster a sense of peace within yourself. Remember, progress takes time. Small, consistent efforts lead to meaningful change. Whether it's forgiving past wrongs, stepping back when necessary, or focusing on solutions instead of problems, every step you take toward healthier family dynamics brings you closer to the harmony you deserve. We hope this video has inspired you to reflect on how you approach family challenges and provided practical tools for managing them. If you found these insights valuable, please subscribe to our channel for more wisdom on personal growth and navigating life's complexities. Don't forget to like this video, share it with someone who might need it, and share your own tips for dealing with family drama in the comments below. Together, we can create a community of support and understanding.
Have you ever wondered why, despite being constantly connected through social media, many of us still feel isolated and undervalued? It's a strange paradox of our modern times. We're surrounded by people, yet often feel unnoticed by those who matter most. If you've ever felt like you're not as important to others as they are to you, this video is for you. Today, we'll explore ancient Stoic wisdom to help you become more valued and appreciated by those around you. 1. Prioritize your own needs. Imagine you're on an airplane and the oxygen masks drop. What's the first thing they tell you to do? Put on your own mask before helping others. In life, the same principle applies. Often, we sacrifice our own needs for others, leading to burnout and lack of self-respect. Epictetus, a renowned Stoic philosopher, emphasized that self-mastery and self-knowledge are key to a meaningful life. By understanding and prioritizing your own needs, you build a foundation of self-respect that naturally attracts others. For example, set aside time each day for self-care, whether it's a quiet moment with a book, a walk in the park, or a hobby you love. 2. Cultivate independence. Think of a lighthouse standing tall and firm amidst a storm. It doesn't rely on anything else to shine. Similarly, Stoicism teaches the importance of self-reliance and independence. Making decisions without constantly seeking external approval makes you more confident and attractive to others. People respect those who can stand by their beliefs and values. This doesn't mean isolating yourself, but being the captain of your own ship. For instance, take charge of your career path by setting clear goals and pursuing them with determination without waiting for validation from others. 3. Create a sense of absence. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? If you're always readily available, people might take you for granted. In our busy world, time is a precious commodity. By occasionally being unavailable, you allow others to recognize and appreciate your presence more. For instance, don't always be the first to respond to messages or drop everything to meet up. Let people experience your absence and realize your value. 4. Set boundaries on availability. Are you the person who says yes to everything? It's time to change that. Constantly saying yes can lead people to take your time for granted. Seneca, another Stoic thinker, reminds us to own our time and use it wisely. Learning to say no respectfully helps you prioritize your needs and ensures that your availability is valued. For example, if you're swamped with work, it's okay to decline a last-minute invitation. Respecting your own time teaches others to do the same. 5. Let others initiate conversations. In our hyper-communicative world, it might seem strange to stop initiating conversations, but Stoicism values listening more than speaking. By allowing others to start conversations, you show that you value their thoughts and opinions. This practice fosters deeper connections and makes you more appreciated. Try this. Next time, wait for your friends to reach out first. You'll learn a lot by listening and observing. 6. Embrace patience. Patience is a virtue, and in Stoicism, it's a powerful tool. In a world driven by immediate gratification and constant distractions, the ability to wait calmly is rare and admirable. Patience isn't about being passive. It's about maintaining emotional control and composure. By showing patience, you project strength and stability, making others appreciate your presence more. For instance, in stressful situations at work, stay calm and composed instead of reacting impulsively. 7. Keep a little mystery. Think of the last great movie you watched. What kept you hooked? The unfolding mystery. Similarly, maintaining a bit of mystery about yourself can make others more interested in you. Stoicism teaches self-discipline and the importance of controlling how much you reveal. By gradually sharing your thoughts and experiences, you keep others intrigued and focused on you. For example, instead of sharing everything about your weekend, leave out a few details and let others ask questions. Encourage others to invest in you. Allowing others to contribute to your life helps build stronger bonds. When people offer advice, assistance, or support, they feel valued and appreciated. Stoicism emphasizes our interdependence, and by letting others help you, you enrich your relationships. This mutual investment creates a virtuous cycle of respect and value. For example, ask a colleague for their input on a project or accept help when offered, showing that you value their contribution. 9. Focus on quality over quantity. In relationships, Stoicism advises focusing on the quality of interactions rather than the quantity. Deep, meaningful conversations and connections are more valuable than numerous superficial interactions. By investing time in cultivating genuine relationships, you ensure that your presence is truly valued. For instance, instead of attending every social event, spend quality time with a close friend, having deep conversations and truly connecting. 10. Practice generosity. Generosity, whether it's in the form of time, resources, or knowledge, can greatly enhance your value to others. Stoicism encourages us to help others without expecting anything in return. This act of selflessness builds strong bonds and makes others more likely to value and prioritize you. Remember, true wealth lies in meaningful relationships. For example, volunteer your time to help a friend with a move or share your expertise without expecting anything in return. Conclusion: applying these Stoic principles can significantly impact how others perceive and value you. The goal is to foster genuine connections and build relationships based on mutual respect and integrity. By practicing these strategies, you can navigate modern life's complexities while staying true to yourself. Remember, the essence of Stoicism lies not just in transforming your relationships with others, but in transforming your relationships yourself. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a comment. Say "wiser," so I know you watched till the end. Subscribe to our channel for more insights. Thank you for your attention. Be wiser, and until next time. 10 Stoic lessons to force yourself to take action. Imagine standing at the edge of a vast, unexplored wilderness, a place teeming with potential but shrouded in mystery and uncertainty. Every step you take forward promises growth, wisdom, and fulfillment. Yet the journey is daunting, and the first step is the hardest. What if I told you that hidden within ancient texts is the key to unlocking your inner strength, propelling you forward with unwavering determination? Picture this: emperors and slaves, soldiers and scholars, all guided by a philosophy that transformed their lives: Stoicism. Today, I will share with you 10 powerful Stoic lessons that can revolutionize the way you approach your goals, turning hesitation into action and adversity into opportunity. Are you ready to ignite your inner fire and take control of your destiny? Let's embark on this journey together, uncovering the timeless wisdom that will inspire you to take meaningful action in your life. Number 1, turn challenges into opportunities. Imagine facing a formidable obstacle, a challenge that seems insurmountable. The immediate reaction might be to shy away, to retreat into the comfort of inaction. But what if we embrace this challenge instead? Stoicism teaches us that adversity is not just a hurdle, but a chance for growth and transformation. Consider the mighty oak tree, which grows strong and resilient, not in spite of the winds that batter it, but because of them. Each challenge we face is like those winds, shaping us into stronger, wiser individuals. By shifting our perception and focusing on what we can control, we harness the power within us to turn obstacles into opportunities. Instead of asking, well, why me? We can ask, what can I learn from this? This mindset shift is the essence of Stoicism. It empowers us to see every setback as a setup for a comeback, every failure as a step towards success. When we embrace challenges, we discover our true strength and resilience. We transform adversity into a crucible for personal development, emerging stronger and more capable. So, the next time you encounter a challenge, remember, it is not a roadblock, but a stepping stone on your path to greatness. Number 2, make good habits a habit. Imagine starting each day with a routine that energizes and prepares you for whatever lies ahead. Good habits are the foundation of a fulfilling life, and Stoicism places great emphasis on cultivating them. The key is consistency. Just as a sculptor shapes marble into a masterpiece through persistent chiseling, we can mold our lives through daily practices of mindfulness, gratitude, and discipline. Picture a garden that flourishes because the gardener tends to it every day, even if only for a few minutes. Small, consistent actions lead to significant, lasting changes. Start with one habit. Perhaps a few minutes of meditation or jotting down things you're grateful for each day. Over time, these small acts accumulate, transforming your mindset and your life. The Stoics believed that by integrating virtuous habits into our daily routines, we align our actions with our highest values, leading to a life of purpose and fulfillment. So, commit to your habits with patience and perseverance, knowing that each step brings you closer to the person you aspire to be. Number 3, develop your purpose. Through virtue, living a life of purpose begins with understanding and embodying our core values. The Stoics taught that virtues such as wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance are the pillars of a meaningful existence. Imagine your virtues as the North Star, guiding your decisions and actions. When we align our daily activities with these principles, we find a deeper sense of purpose and direction. Think of Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor, who ruled with wisdom and justice, guided by his Stoic beliefs. His actions were not random, but purposeful, driven by his commitment to virtue. By reflecting on our values and ensuring our actions reflect them, we cultivate a life rich in meaning. This alignment empowers us to make choices that are not only beneficial to us, but also contribute to the greater good. Embrace the Stoic principle of living according to virtue, and you will discover a profound sense of fulfillment and purpose in every endeavor. Number 4, begin with small steps. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. This ancient wisdom resonates deeply within Stoicism. Faced with daunting tasks or overwhelming goals, the Stoics teach us to break them down into manageable steps. Picture a mountain climber focusing on each handhold and foothold rather than the daunting peak. This approach combats procrastination and builds momentum. By starting small, we achieve incremental progress, each step reinforcing our commitment and capability. Consider a writer crafting a book, not by writing it all at once, but by completing one page at a time. This method not only makes the task less intimidating, but also ensures steady, consistent progress. Embrace the power of small steps. Each modest effort compounds over time, leading to significant accomplishments. Begin your journey today, no matter how small the step, and watch as you steadily move toward your goals with determination and resilience. Number 5, cultivate gratitude. Gratitude is a cornerstone of Stoic practice, a tool to shift our focus from what we lack to what we have. Imagine viewing your life through a lens that highlights abundance rather than scarcity. Practicing gratitude daily can transform your perspective, fostering a positive and motivated mindset. The Stoics believed that appreciating what we have, however small, enriches our lives and propels us to act with joy and contentment. Picture ending each day by reflecting on 3 things you are grateful for. This simple practice can enhance your overall well-being and motivate you to pursue your goals with renewed vigor. Gratitude not only uplifts us, but also builds resilience, enabling us to face challenges with a positive outlook. By cultivating gratitude, we create a fertile ground for growth and action, nurturing our spirit and empowering our journey towards a fulfilling life. Number 6, simplify your life. In a world cluttered with distractions, simplifying our lives allows us to focus on what truly matters. The Stoics valued simplicity, understanding that a minimalist approach brings clarity and purpose. Imagine clearing away the non-essential, creating space for meaningful activities and relationships. By eliminating unnecessary distractions and prioritizing quality over quantity, we free ourselves to act with intention. Think of a clear desk, devoid of clutter, where each item has a purpose. This clarity extends to our minds and actions, allowing us to focus on our goals with laser-like precision. Simplification is not about deprivation, but about discerning what is truly important. Embrace the Stoic principle of simplicity and watch as your life aligns more closely with your values and aspirations, enabling you to act with greater purpose and clarity. Number 7, stop procrastinating. Procrastination is the thief of time, a habit that hinders our progress and growth. The Stoics remind us that our time is finite and precious. Imagine living each day with the awareness that time, once lost, can never be reclaimed. By embracing the present moment and committing to purposeful action, we overcome the inertia of procrastination. Consider the Stoic practice of memento mori, reflecting on our mortality to inspire urgency and focus. This mindset encourages us to seize the day, to act now rather than defer our dreams and responsibilities. Picture a warrior preparing for battle, fully present and ready to engage. This is the Stoic approach to life. Engage with purpose, act with intention, and conquer procrastination. By living each moment fully, we maximize our potential and achieve our goals with vigor and resolve. Number 8, discipline yourself. Self-discipline is the bedrock of Stoic philosophy. It involves recognizing our power to control our own lives through disciplined actions aligned with our greater values. Imagine a ship navigating stormy seas, steered with unwavering focus towards its destination. Discipline keeps us on course, even amidst life's challenges. By consistently practicing good habits and exercising self-control, we develop a strong character and resilience. Think of an athlete training daily, each session building strength and endurance. This disciplined approach extends to all areas of life, enabling us to overcome obstacles and achieve our aspirations. Embrace self-discipline as your guiding principle, and you will find the strength to navigate life's storms with grace and determination. always moving towards your highest goals. Number 9, practice mindfulness. Mindfulness, the art of being fully present in the moment, is a powerful Stoic practice. Imagine a calm lake, its surface undisturbed, reflecting the world with perfect clarity. Mindfulness brings us this clarity, reducing stress and increasing focus. By incorporating mindfulness practices into our daily routine, we enhance our ability to act with intention and clarity. Consider the Stoic exercise of reflecting on the day each evening, assessing our actions and thoughts with a clear, objective mind. This practice fosters self-awareness and personal growth. Mindfulness helps us navigate the present with grace, ensuring that our actions are deliberate and aligned with our values. Embrace mindfulness and experience the peace and clarity it brings, empowering you to take meaningful action in your life. Number 10, embrace imperfection. Perfection is an illusion, a standard that can paralyze us with fear. The Stoics teach us to embrace our imperfections and see failure as a natural part of the journey. Imagine a potter shaping clay, each mistake guiding their hands towards a more refined creation. Accepting that we are not perfect allows us to take risks and act without fear. This Stoic principle encourages resilience and continuous improvement. Think of a scientist conducting experiments, each failure a step closer to discovery. By embracing imperfection, we learn and grow from our experiences, becoming stronger and wiser. This mindset frees us from the fear of failure, empowering us to act boldly and pursue our goals with confidence. Embrace your imperfections, and you will find the courage to take action and achieve greatness. These Stoic lessons are not just ancient wisdom, but practical tools that can profoundly transform your life. By embracing these principles, you can unlock personal growth, resilience, and a deeper sense of purpose. Imagine living each day with clarity, strength, and unwavering resolve, empowered by the timeless teachings of Stoicism. This is not just philosophy, it's a way of life. I encourage you to start integrating these lessons into your daily routine and witness the transformation for yourself. Now, I'd love to hear from you. Which of these Stoic lessons resonates the most with you? How do you plan to incorporate it into your life? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. If you found this video helpful, don't keep it to yourself. Share it with others who might benefit from these powerful insights. Let's continue this journey together, embracing the wisdom of the Stoics and taking meaningful action towards our goals. Thank you for watching, and remember, the power to transform your life lies within you. 12 signs of poor boundaries. Imagine navigating through life without the weight of constant worry, resentment, or self-doubt. Picture a reality where your sense of self remains unshaken, no matter the external pressures. This serene existence is within reach, rooted in the ancient wisdom of Stoicism and the mastery of setting healthy boundaries. Boundaries profoundly impact our lives, influencing our relationships, mental and physical health, and our very identity. In this enlightening discussion, we explore the 12 signs of poor boundaries, unveiling how these often overlooked aspects can entangle us in toxic relationships, exhaust our mental and physical health, and erode our true selves. Through the lens of Stoic philosophy, each sign is dissected, offering timeless strategies to reclaim control, build resilience, and live with greater integrity and purpose. Ready to transform your life and relationships? Let's uncover the wisdom behind setting boundaries and embracing your true self. Number 1, neglecting personal growth. Neglecting personal growth is a telltale sign of poor boundaries, a concept deeply rooted in the Stoic philosophy. Stoicism emphasizes the pursuit of self-improvement and living a life aligned with virtue. When one overcommits to the needs of others, personal development is often sacrificed. This neglect not only stifles one's potential, but also leads to a life unfulfilled. The Stoics remind us that the highest good lies within, and thus we must prioritize our own growth to achieve true contentment. Embracing the Stoic principle of continuous self-improvement requires setting boundaries that allow for reflection, learning, and the cultivation of inner virtues. By doing so, we honor our true selves and contribute more meaningfully to the world around us. Remember, personal growth is not a selfish endeavor, but a necessary foundation for a life of wisdom and resilience. Set boundaries that protect your time and energy, ensuring that you can focus on becoming the best version of yourself. In doing so, you not only elevate your own life, but also inspire and uplift those around you. Number 2, over-focus on others. The Stoic philosophy teaches us the importance of balance, especially when it comes to our focus on others. Over-focusing on the needs of others at the expense of our own well-being is a clear sign of poor boundaries. While helping others is a noble pursuit, it must not lead to self-neglect. The Stoics urge us to maintain our inner tranquility and self-care, for only then can we be truly effective in our service to others. Excessive self-sacrifice leads to burnout and diminishes our capacity to support those we care about. By setting healthy boundaries, we ensure that our efforts to assist others do not come at the cost of our own health and happiness. In Stoic terms, this balance is achieved by recognizing our sphere of control and focusing on what we can manage, our own actions and reactions. Protect your well-being by establishing clear limits on how much you extend yourself for others. This practice not only preserves your energy, but also enhances the quality of your support, allowing you to serve from a place of strength and stability. Number 3, the loss of self. Losing one's sense of self is a profound consequence of poor boundaries. The Stoics champion the idea of knowing and embracing one's true nature, staying steadfast in one's principles and purpose. When boundaries are weak, individuals often absorb the identities and roles of those around them, leading to a diluted sense of self. This erosion of personal identity is contrary to Stoic wisdom, which emphasizes self-awareness and authenticity. To live a virtuous life, one must maintain a strong sense of self, unshaken by external influences. Setting firm boundaries allows you to remain true to your values and inner compass. The Stoics remind us that our primary duty is to ourselves, to cultivate our character and live in accordance with our principles. By doing so, we not only preserve our identity, but also offer genuine and unwavering support to those around us. Protect your sense of self by clearly defining your boundaries, ensuring that you remain rooted in your true identity, regardless of external pressures. Number 4, fear of rejection and abandonment. Fear of rejection and abandonment can cripple our ability to set healthy boundaries, yet Stoic wisdom offers a path to overcome these fears. Stoicism teaches us to cultivate resilience and independence, focusing on what we can control: our thoughts, actions, and reactions. This internal strength diminishes the power of external fears. When we fail to set boundaries due to fear of being left or rejected, we give away our peace of mind. The Stoics urge us to seek contentment within ourselves rather than relying on external validation. This shift in perspective empowers us to establish boundaries that protect our well-being without the anxiety of losing others' approval. By embracing the Stoic principle of inner resilience, we become less dependent on the whims of others and more grounded in our own worth. Set boundaries confidently, knowing that true relationships will respect and honor them. In doing so, you create a life anchored in self-respect and inner strength, immune to the destabilizing effects of fear. Number 5, resentment and annoyance. Resentment and annoyance often arise from overextending ourselves due to poor boundaries. The Stoics advise us to manage our emotions by accepting what we cannot control and focusing on our own actions. When we neglect our boundaries, we often find ourselves frustrated and resentful, feeling taken advantage of by others. Stoic wisdom teaches us that these negative emotions are indicators of our own missteps in maintaining boundaries. By recognizing and addressing the root cause, our failure to set limits, we can reclaim our peace of mind. Establishing clear boundaries is an act of self-care that aligns with Stoic principles. It allows us to interact with others from a place of balance and composure rather than frustration. Accept the responsibility for your boundaries and use them to protect your emotional well-being. By doing so, you transform resentment into tranquility, fostering healthier and more respectful relationships. Number 6, inability to say no. The inability to say no is a common sign of poor boundaries, and Stoic philosophy provides valuable guidance on this issue. The Stoics remind us that true self-respect involves making choices that align with our values and well-being. Saying no when necessary is a form of self-care and integrity. When we consistently agree to tasks or favors out of fear of conflict or disappointing others, we compromise our own needs and values. The Stoic advocate for a life of virtue, which includes the courage to say no when it is in our best interest. This practice not only preserves our energy and focus, but also ensures that our commitments are genuine and meaningful. Embrace the Stoic principle of living according to your true nature by confidently setting boundaries and saying no when needed. This act of self-respect not only enhances your own well-being, but also fosters more authentic and balanced relationships. Number 7, passive aggressiveness. Passive aggressiveness is a subtle yet destructive sign of poor boundaries. Stoicism promotes clear and honest communication rooted in respect and understanding. When we fail to set and communicate our boundaries directly, frustration and unmet needs often manifest as passive-aggressive behavior. This indirect expression of dissatisfaction creates confusion and resentment in our relationships. The Stoics teach us to address issues head-on with calmness and clarity, ensuring that our interactions are based on mutual respect. By setting clear boundaries and communicating them openly, we avoid the pitfalls of passive aggressiveness. This approach fosters healthier relationships and aligns with the Stoic ideal of living in harmony with others. Embrace the courage to communicate your needs and boundaries directly, creating a foundation of respect and understanding in all your interactions. Number 8, people-pleasing. People-pleasing is a clear indicator of poor boundaries and a significant barrier to living a virtuous life. Stoicism teaches us to seek inner contentment and integrity over external approval. When we prioritize pleasing others over our own needs and values, we compromise our true selves and invite imbalance into our lives. The Stoics remind us that our worth is not determined by others' opinions, but by our own virtuous actions. By setting boundaries that honor our true nature, we live with authenticity and self-respect. People-pleasing often stems from a desire for validation, but Stoicism encourages us to find that validation within. Cultivate the strength to set boundaries and prioritize your own well-being, knowing that true respect and admiration come from living in accordance with your principles. Number 9, oversharing. Oversharing is another sign of poor boundaries that Stoicism addresses through the principle of discretion. Sharing too much information too quickly, especially without establishing trust, can lead to vulnerability and regret. The Stoics advocate for measured and thoughtful communication, sharing only what is necessary and appropriate. This practice not only protects our own well-being, but also fosters trust and respect in our relationships. By being discerning in our interactions, we maintain our dignity and avoid the pitfalls of oversharing. Embrace the Stoic wisdom of caution and discretion, ensuring that your communication is both respectful and prudent. This approach strengthens your boundaries and enhances the quality of your relationships. Number 10, difficulty making decisions. Difficulty making decisions often stems from poor boundaries as we struggle to balance our own needs with those of others. According to Stoic wisdom, we must exercise our rational mind to make decisions aligned with our values and virtues. The Stoics teach us to focus on what we can control and to act with clarity and purpose. When we are torn between overextending ourselves and honoring our commitments, it indicates a lack of clear boundaries. By setting firm limits, we empower ourselves to make decisions confidently and with integrity. Embrace the Stoic principle of rational decision-making by establishing boundaries that support your values and well-being. This practice not only enhances your own life, but also fosters more respectful and balanced relationships. Number 11, mental health impacts. Poor boundaries significantly impact mental health, a concern that Stoicism addresses through the cultivation of emotional balance and resilience. The Stoics teach us to manage our thoughts and emotions, recognizing that poor boundaries can lead to anxiety, depression, and other mental health issues. By setting clear boundaries, we protect our mental well-being and create a foundation for a more balanced and fulfilling life. Stoic practices such as mindfulness and self-reflection help us maintain our emotional equilibrium, even in challenging situations. Embrace the Stoic principle of self-care by establishing boundaries that support your mental health. This approach not only enhances your own well-being, but also allows you to be more present and effective in your relationships. Number 12, dependence on external validation. Dependence on external validation is a pervasive sign of poor boundaries. Stoicism encourages us to find validation within ourselves, recognizing that true worth comes from virtuous living. When we constantly seek approval from others, we compromise our own values and invite instability into our lives. The Stoics teach us to cultivate inner contentment and self-respect, relying on our own judgment and principles. By setting boundaries that prioritize our well-being and integrity, we free ourselves from the need for external validation. Embrace the Stoic wisdom of self-reliance, ensuring that your actions are guided by your values rather than the opinions of others. This practice not only strengthens your boundaries, but also enhances your sense of self-worth and fulfillment. Mastering the art of setting boundaries is not just about protecting your peace. It's about reclaiming your true self and living a life of purpose and resilience. By embracing the wisdom of Stoicism, you can transform your interactions, nurture your mental health, and cultivate a sense of inner tranquility that remains unshaken by external chaos. As you reflect on these 9 signs of poor boundaries, consider how they manifest in your own life and how you can start making changes today. Remember, setting boundaries is an act of self-respect and a commitment to living authentically. We'd love to hear your thoughts and experiences. How have boundaries, or the lack thereof, impacted your life? Share your stories in the comments below, and let's continue this journey toward greater wisdom and self-awareness together. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more insights on living a balanced and fulfilling life. Stay wise and stay true to yourself. 12 things every 20. Something needs to learn before it's too late. Have you ever wondered what truly sets apart a life well lived from one filled with regret? As you navigate your 20s, it's easy to get caught up in the frenzy of dreams and ambitions. But what if the key to a fulfilling life lies in the wisdom you cultivate along the way? Imagine having a roadmap that guides you through the complexities of youth, helping you avoid common pitfalls and embrace timeless truths. In this guide, we delve into 12 essential lessons every 20-something should learn before it's too late. Each lesson, rooted in the enduring philosophy of Stoicism, offers practical wisdom to enrich your journey. Let these insights transform the way you live, think, and grow, leading you to a life of purpose and fulfillment. 1. Respect people with less power. True character is revealed in how we treat those with less power. It's easy to show respect to superiors or peers, but the real test lies in our interactions with those who hold no sway over our lives. The waiter serving your meal, the janitor cleaning your office, the intern making copies. These individuals deserve the same respect and kindness as anyone else. Stoicism teaches us that virtue lies in our actions and attitudes. By respecting everyone equally, we cultivate humility and empathy. This practice not only elevates others, but also enriches our own character. Remember, power dynamics are transient. Today's subordinate might be tomorrow's leader, and your treatment of them can leave a lasting impression. In the grand scheme of life, we are all interconnected, and respecting each person reinforces the dignity of our shared humanity. Let your actions reflect your values, demonstrating that respect is not a currency to be traded, but a fundamental principle to be upheld. As Seneca said, "Wherever there is a human being, there is an opportunity for kindness." Embrace this wisdom and let respect guide your every interaction. 2. Be hard on your opinions. In the pursuit of wisdom, it's essential to be rigorously critical of your own opinions. Stoicism emphasizes the importance of self-examination and intellectual integrity. Opinions, while everyone has them, must be continuously scrutinized and tested. This process involves challenging your beliefs, recognizing your biases, and being open to change. A Stoic understands that clinging to unexamined beliefs leads to ignorance and stagnation. By subjecting your views to rigorous analysis, you ensure they are well-founded and robust. This practice not only sharpens your intellect, but also fosters a deeper understanding of the world. It is through this lens that you can engage in meaningful dialogue and contribute to a more nuanced discourse. Remember, wisdom is not about being right. It's about striving for truth. As Marcus Aurelius advised, if someone is able to show me that what I think or do is not right, I will happily change, for I seek the truth. Embrace this Stoic principle and let it guide you to a life of intellectual rigor and continuous growth. 3. Prioritize mental health. Mental health is as vital as physical health, yet it often goes neglected. Stoicism teaches us the importance of inner peace and resilience. To navigate life's challenges effectively, one must cultivate a sound mind. This involves recognizing the signs of mental strain and taking proactive steps to address them. Engage in practices that promote mental well-being, such as mindfulness, meditation, and maintaining a balanced lifestyle. Don't hesitate to seek professional help when needed. There is no shame in prioritizing your mental health. A Stoic understands that true strength lies in acknowledging vulnerabilities and taking steps to fortify oneself against them. By caring for your mental health, you build resilience and maintain the clarity needed to face life's adversities with grace. As Epictetus wisely noted, No man is free who is not master of himself. Make mental health a priority, ensuring you are equipped to handle whatever life throws your way. By doing so, you not only improve your own life, but also set a positive example for others to follow. 4. Cultivate financial literacy. Understanding and managing finances is crucial for long-term stability and peace of mind. Stoicism teaches us to prepare for the future while living virtuously in the present. Financial literacy equips you with the tools to make informed decisions, avoid debt, and build a secure future. Begin by learning the basics: budgeting, saving, investing, and understanding credit. These skills not only help you navigate the complexities of the financial world, but also prevent undue stress and anxiety. A Stoic approach to finances involves moderation, discipline, and foresight. Avoid the pitfalls of consumerism and instant gratification. Instead, focus on sustainable financial practices. Seneca wisely remarked, "Wealth is the slave of a wise man, the master of a fool." By mastering your finances, you gain control over your life, allowing you to pursue your goals without being hindered by financial woes. Cultivate financial literacy as a lifelong habit, ensuring that you can live freely and prudently. This knowledge not only secures your future, but also empowers you to make positive contributions to your community and those around you. 5. Exercise. Physical exercise is indispensable for a balanced life. Stoicism advocates for the care of both mind and body, recognizing their interdependence. Regular physical activity strengthens the body, sharpens the mind, and lifts the spirit. Whether it's jogging, yoga, weightlifting, or a team sport, find a form of exercise that you enjoy and make it a part of your routine. Exercise not only enhances physical health, but also improves mental clarity and emotional stability. It acts as a natural antidote to stress, anxiety, and depression. A Stoic understands the importance of discipline and perseverance, and regular exercise embodies these virtues. By committing to a fitness regimen, you develop resilience and fortitude that transcend physical benefits. As Marcus Aurelius advised, you must build up your life action by action and be content if each one achieves its goal as far as possible. Let exercise be a foundational action in your life, contributing to your overall well-being and enabling you to face life's challenges with vigor and grace. 6. You don't have to have a dream. In a world obsessed with grand ambitions, it's liberating to realize that you don't need a lifelong dream to find purpose. Stoicism teaches us to focus on the present and find fulfillment in our daily actions. Instead of chasing a singular, elusive dream, commit to short-term goals with passion and dedication. This approach, known as being micro-ambitious, allows you to derive satisfaction from the process rather than the outcome. Life is unpredictable, and rigid, long-term plans can obscure opportunities that arise unexpectedly. By concentrating on what's in front of you, you remain open to diverse paths and experiences. Embrace each task with pride and diligence, and knowing that meaningful achievements often come from sustained effort in the present. As Epictetus said, "It is not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." Let go of the pressure to have a grand dream and instead cultivate a life rich in purpose through mindful and deliberate actions. This way, you ensure that each moment is valuable, leading to a fulfilling and adaptable life journey. 7. Define yourself by what you love. Defining yourself by what you love rather than what you oppose fosters a more positive and fulfilling life. Stoicism encourages us to focus on virtues and values that uplift us, instead of identifying yourself through negations. What you don't like or what you stand against, celebrate the things and people that bring you joy. Be vocal and demonstrative about your passions. Whether it's music, art, literature, or a cause you believe in, let these positive forces shape your identity. This mindset shift not only enriches your own life, but also spreads positivity to those around you. It's easy to fall into the trap of negativity and criticism, but a Stoic finds strength in love and admiration. Marcus Aurelius suggested, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." By focusing on what you love, you cultivate a mindset of gratitude and contentment. Embrace this principle and let your passions guide you toward a life filled with meaning and joy, creating a ripple effect of positivity in your community. Be a teacher. Teaching is one of the most noble and impactful roles one can undertake. Stoicism emphasizes the value of sharing wisdom and knowledge. Whether formally or informally, be a teacher whenever possible. You don't have to make it a lifelong career. Even a short stint can be profoundly rewarding. Share your ideas and experiences generously, helping others grow and learn. This practice not only benefits your students, but also deepens your own understanding. By teaching, you solidify your knowledge and gain new perspectives. Moreover, it cultivates patience, empathy, and communication skills. As Seneca said, "While we teach, we learn." Embrace opportunities to educate and inspire others, whether through formal teaching, mentoring, or simply sharing insights with friends and colleagues. This commitment to spreading knowledge enriches both you and those you teach, creating a legacy of wisdom and compassion. Let the Stoic principle of virtuous action guide you in being an exemplary teacher, contributing to the intellectual and moral growth of your community. 9. Embrace failure. Failure is an inevitable part of life and a powerful teacher. Stoicism teaches us to view failure not as a setback, but as an opportunity for growth. Embrace your failures with grace, understanding that they provide invaluable lessons and insights. Each failure is a step toward improvement and resilience. By accepting and analyzing your mistakes, you build the strength to overcome future challenges. This mindset shift transforms failures from sources of shame into catalysts for personal development. Remember, even the greatest achievements often follow numerous failures. As Marcus Aurelius reflected, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." Let your failures be the way forward, guiding you toward greater wisdom and capability. Cultivate a Stoic attitude toward setbacks, seeing them as essential components of your journey. This approach not only enhances your resilience, but also inspires others to persevere. Embrace failure as a natural and beneficial part of life, leading you to continuous growth and success. 10. Remember, it's all luck. Acknowledging the role of luck in our lives fosters humility and compassion. Stoicism reminds us that many factors influencing our successes and failures are beyond our control. Recognizing this helps us remain humble in our achievements and empathetic towards others. We're all subject to the whims of fate, and understanding this can dissolve arrogance and judgment. It's important to strive and work hard, but equally crucial to acknowledge the serendipity that accompanies our efforts. This perspective encourages us to support and uplift others, knowing that their struggles might be due to circumstances they cannot change. As Seneca wisely observed, "Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity." Embrace this Stoic wisdom by preparing diligently and accepting the role of fortune. This balanced view nurtures gratitude for our blessings and motivates us to share our good fortune with others, creating a more just and compassionate world. By remembering the element of luck, we cultivate a life of humility, empathy, and generosity. 11. Don't rush. Life is not a race, it's a journey to be savored and explored. Stoicism teaches us to live in the present moment, appreciating the process rather than fixating on the outcome. Don't succumb to the pressure of having everything figured out immediately. Life will unfold in its own time, bringing a mix of joys and challenges. Embrace each phase with patience and curiosity. Rushing through life not only causes unnecessary stress, but also makes you miss the beauty of the present. As Epictetus advised, no great thing is created suddenly. Take time to reflect, learn, and grow at your own pace. Understand that it's okay to not have all the answers right now. Focus on making the most of each moment and let your path reveal itself gradually. By slowing down, you allow yourself to experience life more fully and meaningfully. This Stoic approach encourages a balanced and fulfilling life, where each step is valued and each experience is a lesson. Embrace the journey and let go of the need to rush. 12. Don't seek happiness. Happiness is an elusive goal that often slips away when pursued directly. Stoicism teaches that true contentment comes from living virtuously and fulfilling our duties. Instead of seeking happiness, focus on leading a meaningful life. Engage in activities that align with your values, contribute to the well-being of others, and develop your character. Happiness, when it comes, will be a byproduct of a life well lived. Avoid the trap of constantly chasing pleasure or avoiding pain. These are fleeting and unreliable sources of joy. Instead, cultivate inner peace through self-discipline, wisdom, and compassion. As Seneca noted, the happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Shift your focus from seeking happiness to creating value and living with integrity. By doing so, you will find a deeper and more enduring sense of fulfillment. Let Stoic principles guide you, leading to a life of purpose where happiness naturally follows as a consequence of virtuous living. Your 20s are a time of exploration and growth, and these 12 lessons are your compass for navigating this transformative decade. Embrace each insight with an open heart and a curious mind, and watch how they shape your journey towards a more fulfilling life. If these lessons resonate with you, don't keep them to yourself. Like this video, share it with your friends, and join our community by subscribing to our channel. Together, we can continue to uncover wisdom and grow stronger every day. Your journey to a wiser, more purposeful life starts here. Don't miss out on the next steps. Hit that subscribe button and stay tuned for more enlightening content. And celebrate surviving tough days. It means to appreciate your resilience in the face of adversity. For example, after a particularly challenging workday, take a moment to acknowledge your strength and treat yourself to a relaxing evening. 2. Avoid permanent decisions based on emotions. It means to refrain from making life-altering choices when you're in an emotionally charged state. For instance, instead of quitting your job impulsively after a heated argument with a colleague, give yourself time to cool down and assess the situation objectively. 3. Kindness returns in multiples. It means that the compassion and generosity you show others will come back to you in greater measure. A real-life example is when you help a struggling co-worker with a project, and later they go out of their way to support you during a difficult time. 4. Embrace change. It's the only constant. It means to accept and adapt to life's ever-evolving nature. For example, if your company undergoes a merger, instead of resisting the new management structure, approach it with an open mind and look for opportunities for growth. 5. Learn from past pain. It means to use your experiences of hurt and disappointment as lessons for personal growth. For instance, if a past relationship ended due to trust issues, apply that knowledge to build stronger, more transparent connections in the future. 6. Be true to yourself, even if hated for it. It means to stay authentic and stand by your values, even in the face of criticism or disapproval. A real-life example is choosing to pursue a career in the arts despite family pressure to follow a more traditional path. 7. Invest in lifelong learning. It means to continually seek knowledge and skills throughout your life. For example, attending workshops, reading books, or taking online courses to stay updated in your field or explore new interests. Artistes de boutique, c'est ça, the titan de tout somme. 8. Bad company is worse than none. It means that being alone is preferable to surrounding yourself with negative or toxic people. An example is choosing to spend a weekend by yourself, rather than going out with friends who constantly engage in gossip or destructive behaviors. 9. Time reveals true intentions. It means that people's genuine motives and character become apparent over time. For instance, a new acquaintance may seem charming at first, but as you interact with them more, you might discover that their actions don't align with their words. 10. Prioritize health and well-being. It means to make your physical, mental, and emotional health a top priority. Real-life applications include maintaining a balanced diet, exercising regularly, seeking therapy when needed, and setting boundaries to protect your peace of mind. 11. Control your thoughts. It means to actively manage your mindset and focus on positive, constructive thinking patterns. For example, when faced with a challenging situation, choose to view it as an opportunity for growth rather than a roadblock. 12. Embrace occasional failures. It means to accept that setbacks are a normal part of the learning and growth process. A real-life example is when an entrepreneur's first business venture doesn't succeed, but they use the experience to refine their strategy and try again. 13. Be patient. Everything comes in time. It means to trust in the natural unfolding of life and avoid rushing or forcing outcomes. For instance, when working towards a long-term goal like a degree or a promotion, stay consistent in your efforts and believe that your hard work will pay off in due course. 14. Appreciate those who value you. It means to cherish and nurture relationships with people who genuinely care for and support you. An example is making time to connect with a friend who always listens without judgment and offers encouragement during tough times. 15. Take action or face regret. It means to seize opportunities and pursue your goals, rather than letting fear or indecision hold you back. A real-life example is deciding to take a solo travel adventure despite initial hesitations and discovering a newfound sense of independence and self-confidence. 16. Silence is golden when angry. It means to refrain from speaking or acting impulsively when you're feeling frustrated or upset. For instance, if a co-worker makes a snide comment during a meeting, take a deep breath and choose to address the issue calmly and professionally later, rather than reacting in the moment. 17. Direction matters more than speed. It means that having a clear vision and purpose is more important than rushing through life aimlessly. A real-life application is taking the time to reflect on your values and passions before committing to a career path, rather than just choosing the quickest or most convenient option. 18. Learn from every experience. It means to approach life with a growth mindset and seek lessons in both positive and negative situations. For example, If a project at work doesn't go as planned, take note of what strategies didn't work and brainstorm ways to improve for future endeavors. 19. Release grudges as they poison you. It means to practice forgiveness and let go of resentment, as holding on to anger only harms your own well-being. An example is choosing to forgive a family member who wronged you in the past, not necessarily for their benefit, but to free yourself from the burden of bitterness. 20. Face fears. It means to confront your anxieties and step outside your comfort zone in order to grow and expand your horizons. A real-life example is signing up for a public speaking course despite a fear of presenting in front of others and discovering a hidden talent for communication. 21. Show interest to be interesting. It means to actively engage with others and demonstrate curiosity in their lives and perspectives. For instance, when attending a networking event, focus on asking thoughtful questions and listening attentively to the people you meet, rather than just trying to promote yourself. 22. Cultivate gratitude daily. It means to make a conscious effort to appreciate the good things in your life, no matter how small. A real-life application is keeping a gratitude journal and writing down 3 things you're thankful for each day, even on challenging days. 23. Be yourself regardless of others' opinions. It means to stay true to your authentic self and not let the judgment or expectations of others dictate your life choices. For example, if you have a quirky sense of humor, embrace it and don't feel pressured to change just to fit in with a more serious crowd. 24. Trust actions, not words. It means to base your judgments and decisions on observable behavior rather than empty promises. A real-life example is when evaluating a potential business partner. Look at their track record of follow-through and reliability, not just their persuasive pitch. 25. Pursue what you really want. It means to have the courage to go after your true desires and passions, even if it means taking risks or going against societal norms. For instance, if you've always dreamed of starting your own business, take steps to make it a reality, even if it means leaving the security of a traditional 9-to-5 job. 26. Value your time. Not everyone deserves it. It means to be selective with how you spend your time and energy, and prioritize people and activities that align with your values and goals. A real-life application is learning to say no to social invitations or requests that don't serve you in order to make room for more meaningful engagements. 27. Wealth simplifies life. It means that financial security can provide a sense of freedom and ease, allowing you to focus on other important aspects of life. For example, having a solid savings cushion can give you the flexibility to take time off work to care for a loved one, or pursue a creative project without worrying about immediate income. 28. Don't feel guilty for doing what's best for you. It means to prioritize your own well-being and make choices that align with your needs and values without feeling beholden to others' expectations or demands. A real-life example is declining an invitation to a family gathering that you know will be stressful and triggering in order to protect your mental health. 29. Create your own family. It means to build a support system of chosen loved ones, whether they be friends, partners, or mentors, who provide a sense of belonging and unconditional acceptance. For instance, if you've experienced trauma or estrangement in your family of origin, cultivate close bonds with people who feel like home to you. 30. Strength comes from overcoming hurt. It means that resilience and personal growth often stem from navigating difficult experiences and emerging on the other side. A real-life example is someone who goes through a painful divorce, but uses the experience as a catalyst to rediscover their independence and build a fulfilling new chapter in their life. 31. Money isn't everything, but helps solve problems. It means that while financial success shouldn't be the sole focus of life, it can provide resources and opportunities to address challenges and improve quality of life. For instance, having a stable income can allow you to access quality healthcare, pursue education, or invest in a passion project. 32. Self-respect trumps emotions. It means to prioritize your own dignity and boundaries, even in the face of strong feelings or desires. A real-life application is choosing to end a romantic relationship that's no longer healthy or fulfilling, despite still having love for the other person. 33. Be kind, but don't let others use you. It means to approach others with compassion and generosity, but also set clear limits and avoid enabling manipulative or exploitative behavior. For example, if a friend consistently borrows money without repaying, kindly but firmly communicate your boundaries and suggest alternative resources for support. 34. Accept life's changes. It means to embrace the inevitable shifts and transitions that occur throughout the journey of life and adapt with flexibility and grace. A real-life example is when a job opportunity requires relocating to a new city. Choose to view it as an exciting adventure rather than a daunting upheaval. 35. Heal without venting to everyone. It means to be discerning about who you share your personal struggles and vulnerabilities with, and prioritize inner work and self-care in the healing process. For instance, when going through a difficult breakup, lean on a few trusted confidants for support, but also make space for solo reflection and activities that bring you peace and clarity. 36. Live life fully. It means to embrace all the joys, challenges, and possibilities that life has to offer and make the most of each moment and opportunity. A real-life application is saying yes to new experiences, like trying a foreign cuisine or learning a new skill, even if it feels intimidating at first. 37. Discipline is self-respect. It means that holding yourself accountable to your goals and values is a form of self-love and personal integrity. For example, sticking to a regular exercise routine, even when you don't feel motivated, is a way of honoring your commitment to your physical and mental well-being. 38. Stay strong even when things fall apart. It means to maintain a sense of inner resilience and hope, even in the face of setbacks or disappointments. A real-life example is when a cherished friendship ends. Allow yourself to grieve the loss, but also trust in your ability to heal and form new connections. 39. Walk your own path. It means to trust your own intuition and forge a life journey that is authentic to your unique purpose and passions. For instance, if you feel called to pursue a career in the arts, follow that path even if it doesn't align with your family's expectations or societal norms. 40. Say no without guilt. It means to set boundaries and decline requests or invitations that don't serve your well-being without feeling a sense of obligation or self-doubt. A real-life application is turning down a weekend trip with friends because you need alone time to recharge, and trusting that true friends will understand and respect your needs. 41. Avoid gossip. It means to refrain from engaging in or perpetuating negative or unverified talk about others, and instead promote a culture of respect and integrity. For example, if a co-worker tries to draw you into speculation about another colleague's personal life, gently change the subject or suggest focusing on more constructive topics. 42. Keep plans private until achieved. It means to be discerning about sharing your goals and aspirations, and wait until you've made tangible progress before announcing them to others. A real-life example is working on a novel manuscript without telling everyone in your social circle, to avoid feeling pressured or discouraged by premature opinions or expectations. 43. Cherish sweet memories. It means to hold close the precious moments and experiences that bring joy and meaning to your life, and use them as a source of comfort and inspiration. For instance, when feeling homesick or lonely, reflect on happy childhood memories or times spent with loved ones to evoke a sense of warmth and connection. 44. Learn by listening to others. It means to approach interactions with an open and curious mindset and seek to understand and learn from the perspectives and experiences of those around you. A real-life application is attending a community forum on a social issue you're unfamiliar with, and focusing on absorbing the insights and stories shared rather than asserting your own views. 45. Let go of anger. It means to release feelings of resentment or bitterness and choose forgiveness and peace for your own emotional freedom and well-being. For example, if a past betrayal by a friend still stirs up anger, practice letting go of the hurt and focusing on the positive relationships and experiences in your present life. 46. Everyone has limits. It means to recognize and respect the boundaries and capacities of yourself and others, and avoid placing unrealistic expectations or demands. A real-life example is when a colleague is going through a personal crisis, offer support and understanding rather than pressure them to maintain the same level of work performance. 47. Loneliness often accompanies self-improvement. It means that the journey of personal growth and self-discovery can sometimes feel isolating, as you may outgrow certain relationships or social norms. For instance, when working on overcoming addiction or negative behavior patterns, you may need to distance yourself from enabling friendships or environments, even if it means spending more time alone. 48. Choose friends wisely. It means to be discerning about the people you allow into your close circle and prioritize relationships that uplift, support, and challenge you in healthy ways. A real-life application is evaluating a new social connection based on their values, reliability, and positive influence on your life, rather than just surface-level fun or popularity. 49. Be good without proving it. It means to act with integrity and kindness for its own sake, rather than seeking validation or recognition from others. For example, volunteering at a local shelter or donating to a cause you believe in without posting about it on social media or expecting praise in return. 50. Stay patient for the best outcomes. It means to trust in the power of perseverance and timing, and avoid rushing or forcing results before their natural unfolding. A real-life example is when applying for a competitive job or program. Continue putting forth your best effort and trust that the right opportunity will come at the right time, even if it means facing rejection or delays along the way. 51. Handle adversity to succeed. It means that facing and overcoming challenges is a necessary part of achieving meaningful success and growth. For instance, if a startup business faces initial setbacks or financial struggles, View them as opportunities to learn, adapt, and build resilience rather than signs of failure. 52. Accept criticism, not disrespect. It means to be open to constructive feedback and use it as a tool for self-improvement, but also set boundaries against personal attacks or malicious comments. A real-life application is when receiving a performance review at work. Listen objectively to areas for growth while also advocating for yourself if the criticism feels unfair or biased. 53. Failure is a temporary setback. It means to view missteps or unsuccessful attempts as part of the learning process rather than a permanent reflection of your abilities or worth. For example, if you don't get accepted into your top choice college, use the experience as motivation to reassess your goals and explore alternative paths to success. 54. Focus on yourself. People come and go. It means to prioritize your own personal development and well-being rather than relying solely on external relationships for a sense of identity or purpose. A real-life example is pursuing a hobby or passion that brings you joy and fulfillment, even if it means spending less time socializing or pleasing others. 55. Be yourself despite judgment. It means to stay true to your authentic self and values, even in the face of criticism or disapproval from others. For instance, if you have a unique fashion sense or unconventional career path, embrace your individuality and trust that the right people will appreciate and support you for who you are. 56. Your dreams are your responsibility. It means that the pursuit and achievement of your aspirations ultimately depend on your own actions and commitment. A real-life application is creating a vision board or action plan for your long-term goals and holding yourself accountable to taking consistent steps towards them, rather than waiting for external validation or opportunities. 57. Control your mind or someone else will. It means to actively shape your own thoughts and beliefs, rather than allowing external influences or societal pressures to dictate your mindset. For example, if you're surrounded by negative news or social media content, make a conscious effort to seek out positive and uplifting information to maintain a balanced perspective. 58. Be loyal or stay single. It means to prioritize commitment and integrity in romantic relationships and avoid engaging in deceptive or hurtful behavior. A real-life example is choosing to have an honest conversation with your partner about your needs and boundaries, rather than seeking validation or intimacy from outside the relationship. 59. Attachment causes suffering. It means that clinging too tightly to people, possessions, or outcomes can lead to disappointment and pain when they inevitably change or disappear. For instance, if a cherished belonging gets lost or broken, practice accepting the impermanence of material things and finding contentment in the present moment. 60. Know your limits as a giver. It means to be aware of your own emotional and energetic capacity and avoid overextending yourself in the service of others. A real-life application is setting aside dedicated time for self-care and rest, even if it means saying no to additional volunteer commitments or favors for friends. 61. Overcome obstacles as long as you're alive. It means to cultivate a spirit of perseverance and determination, and trust in your ability to navigate challenges as long as you have life and hope. For example, if facing a serious health issue or financial setback, focus on taking small, manageable steps forward and finding strength in the support of loved ones and inner resilience. 62. Take finances seriously. It means to prioritize responsible money management and long-term financial planning, rather than impulsive or short-sighted spending. A real-life example is creating a budget or savings plan to work towards a major purchase or investment like a home or education, and being willing to make necessary sacrifices or lifestyle adjustments. 63. Ignore those who try to bring you down. It means to protect your self-esteem and motivation from negative or discouraging comments from others. For instance, if a family member criticizes your career choice or creative pursuits, choose to focus on the opinions of supportive mentors or your own inner conviction, rather than internalizing the negativity. 64. Learn from losses. It means to view failures or setbacks as valuable opportunities for growth and self-reflection. A real-life application is after a failed business venture or job loss, taking time to assess what strategies or skills could be improved, and using those insights to inform future efforts and decisions. 65. Beware the power of stupid people. It means to be cautious of the potential harm or confusion that can be caused by misinformed or misguided individuals, especially in positions of influence. For example, when evaluating a news source or social media post, take time to verify the credibility and expertise of the author before accepting or sharing the information. 66. Expect nothing, appreciate everything. It means to approach life with an attitude of openness and gratitude, rather than a sense of entitlement or expectation. A real-life example is when receiving a gift or act of kindness from a friend. Express genuine appreciation for the thought and effort, regardless of the material value or personal preference. Scene 67. Loneliness often accompanies self-improvement. It means to be prepared for feelings of isolation or detachment as you grow and evolve, as your change in values and priorities may not always align with those around you. For instance, when embarking on a personal development journey, like therapy or spiritual practice, be patient with yourself if you feel disconnected from past relationships or social circles. 68. Say no firmly. It means to communicate your boundaries and decisions with clarity and confidence, without leaving room for ambiguity or pressure. A real-life application is when declining an invitation to a party or event that doesn't align with your goals or values. Express your decision politely but unequivocally, without making excuses or apologies. 69. Maintain privacy for power. It means to be selective about the personal information and vulnerabilities you share with others in order to maintain a sense of autonomy and control over your narrative. For example, when starting a new job or social circle, be mindful of the details and opinions you reveal about your past experiences or relationships until you've built a foundation of trust and rapport. 70. Not everyone will like you. That's life. It means to accept that seeking universal approval or validation is an unrealistic and unhealthy goal, and to find self-acceptance and contentment within yourself. A real-life example is when facing criticism or rejection from a peer or authority figure. Remember that their opinion is just one perspective and does not define your inherent worth or potential. 71. Agree to disagree. It means to accept and respect differences in opinions or beliefs without letting them escalate into hostile or unproductive conflict. For instance, when discussing a controversial political or social issue with a friend or colleague, focus on finding common ground and understanding each other's perspectives rather than convincing them to adopt your view. 72. Other people's opinions are irrelevant. It means to prioritize your own values goals, and self-assessment over the judgments or expectations of others. A real-life application is when making a major life decision, like a career change or move to a new city. Trust your own intuition and research over the doubts or unsolicited advice of others. 73. Avoid going broke to impress others. It means to resist the temptation to overspend or live beyond your means in order to gain social status or acceptance. For example, when attending a wedding or event, choose an outfit or gift that fits your budget and personal style rather than feeling pressured to match the extravagance of others. 74. Balance success and humility. It means to strive for achievement and recognition while also maintaining a grounded and modest perspective. A real-life example is when receiving an award or promotion at work. Express gratitude for the support and contributions of your team or colleagues, rather than solely focusing on your own merits. 75. Make peace with your past. It means to process and release emotional burdens or traumas from previous experiences in order to live more fully and freely in the present. For instance, if a past relationship or family conflict still triggers feelings of anger or shame, consider seeking therapy or counseling to work through the unresolved issues and develop healthy coping strategies. 76. Value experiences over material possessions. It means to prioritize the acquisition of meaningful memories, skills, and relationships over the accumulation of physical goods or wealth. A real-life application is choosing to invest in an educational workshop or volunteer trip rather than a luxury designer item or trendy gadget. 77. Nobody likes arrogance. It means that displaying an air of superiority or self-importance is often off-putting and detrimental to forming positive connections with others. For example, when meeting new people at a social event, focus on asking questions and showing genuine interest in their lives and perspectives, rather than dominating the conversation with boasts about your own accomplishments. 78. Stay calm for clearer thinking. It means to cultivate a state of mental and emotional equilibrium in order to make more rational and effective decisions. A real-life example is when facing a high-pressure situation at work, like a tight deadline or unexpected crisis. Take a few deep breaths and gather all relevant information before reacting or committing to a course of action. 79. Heartbreak can improve your vision. It means that the pain and disillusionment of a failed relationship can ultimately lead to greater self-awareness, resilience, and clarity about your needs and boundaries. For instance, after a difficult breakup, take time to reflect on the patterns or red flags you may have overlooked and use those insights to guide your future partnerships and self-growth. 80. Don't over-explain. People hear what they want. It means to communicate your thoughts and decisions with clarity and concision, without feeling the need to justify or defend yourself excessively. A real-life application is when setting a boundary with a pushy salesperson or acquaintance. Simply state your position or preference firmly and succinctly, without engaging in prolonged arguments or negotiations. 81. Master yourself for true power. It means that the greatest source of influence and control comes from self-awareness, discipline, and emotional regulation, rather than external force or manipulation. For example, when navigating a challenging relationship or conflict, focus on managing your own reactions and behavior in a manner that aligns with your values and goals, rather than trying to change or control the other person. It's a day deep dance teaching. This is 82. Surround yourself with better people. It means to cultivate relationships and environments that inspire, challenge, and uplift you to grow and succeed. A real-life example is joining a professional network or mentorship program in your field, where you can connect with experienced and accomplished individuals who can offer guidance, encouragement, and constructive feedback. 83. Honesty earns trust. It means that consistently telling the truth and following through on your word is essential for building credibility and respect in your relationships. For instance, if you make a mistake or fall short on a commitment, own up to it promptly and sincerely, and take steps to make amends and prevent future occurrences. 84. Stress teaches lasting lessons. It means that difficult or uncomfortable experiences can often provide valuable insights and skills for personal and professional development. A real-life application is when dealing with a demanding boss or challenging work project. Look for opportunities to learn new problem-solving strategies, communication techniques, or coping mechanisms that can benefit you in the long run. 85. Believe actions over words. It means to place more weight on observable behavior and follow through than on verbal promises or claims. For example, when evaluating a potential romantic partner or business collaborator, pay attention to how their actions align with their stated values and commitments over time, rather than being swayed by initial charm or persuasion. 86. Be forgiving and understanding, but not foolish. It means to approach conflicts and mistakes with empathy and grace, while also maintaining appropriate boundaries and expectations. A real-life example is when a friend or family member repeatedly flakes on plans or borrows money without repaying. Express your care and concern for their well-being, but also set clear limits on your availability and resources. 87. Don't compare your journey to others. It means to focus on your own path and progress, rather than measuring yourself against the timelines or achievements of those around you. For instance, if you're working towards a personal goal, like learning a new language or saving for a down payment, celebrate your own milestones and efforts, even if they differ from the pace or outcomes of your peers. 88. Learn from every day. It means to approach each day with a mindset of curiosity, open-mindedness, and reflection in order to extract wisdom and growth from both positive and negative experiences. A real-life application is keeping a daily journal or gratitude practice where you can record insights, challenges, and breakthroughs and track your own evolution over time. 89. Your life is your responsibility. It means that you are ultimately accountable for the choices, actions, and consequences that shape your life journey, rather than blaming external factors or individuals. For example, if you're unhappy with your current job or living situation, take proactive steps to explore alternative options or make necessary changes, rather than waiting for circumstances to shift on their own. 90. Society's advice often lacks insight. It means to be discerning about the social norms, expectations, and recommendations that are widely accepted or promoted, as they may not always align with your unique needs, values, or context. A real-life example is when considering a major life transition, like getting married or having children. Trust your own instincts and priorities over the generalized timelines or pressures of cultural traditions or media depictions. 91. Be grateful for small things. It means to cultivate a sense of appreciation and contentment for the everyday blessings and comforts in your life, rather than always striving for more or comparing yourself to others. For instance, when feeling stressed or overwhelmed, take a moment to savor a simple pleasure, like a warm cup of tea or a beautiful sunset, and let that gratitude ground and recharge you. 92. Use solitude to reconnect with yourself. It means to carve out intentional time and space for self-reflection, introspection, and personal growth, away from the distractions and demands of social interactions. A real life application is scheduling regular solo dates or retreats where you can engage in activities that nurture your mind, body, and spirit, like reading, hiking, or practicing a creative hobby. 93. Stay patient for the best outcomes. It means to trust in the natural unfolding of your journey and avoid rushing or forcing results before their optimal timing. For example, when working towards a significant goal, like launching a business or finding a life partner, focus on consistent effort and self-improvement rather than getting discouraged by temporary setbacks or delays. 94. Start now to change your ending. It means that the choices and actions you take in the present moment have the power to shape your future circumstances and outcomes. A real-life example is when facing a health scare or wake-up call. Use that motivation to make immediate changes to your lifestyle or habits, rather than waiting for a more convenient or comfortable time to start. 95. Heal without venting to everyone. It means to be selective and discerning about the people and spaces you share your personal struggles and vulnerabilities with, in order to protect your privacy and energy. For instance, when processing a painful experience or trauma, seek out the support of a trusted therapist, mentor, or confidant, rather than broadcasting your story to casual acquaintances or public forums. 96. Keep some things to yourself. Many don't care. It means to be mindful of the emotional labor and vulnerability involved in self-disclosure, and to reserve your innermost thoughts and feelings for those who have earned your trust and investment. A real-life application is when navigating a challenging work situation or personal dilemma. Be judicious about the colleagues or friends you confide in, based on their track record of empathy, discretion, and constructive feedback. 97. Do things alone if necessary. It means to cultivate self-reliance and independence, and to be willing to pursue your goals and interests even without the validation or participation of others. For example, if you've always wanted to travel to a particular destination or attend a specific event, but can't find a compatible companion, consider embarking on the adventure solo and trust in your ability to navigate and enjoy the experience on your own terms. 98. Trust the process and work hard. It means to have faith in the value and necessity of consistent effort and dedication, even when the path or outcomes are uncertain or challenging. A real-life example is when learning a new skill or working towards a promotion. Commit to showing up and giving your best each day, and trust that your cumulative growth and contributions will be recognized and rewarded in due time. 99. Never take anything personally. It means to maintain a healthy sense of detachment and perspective when faced with criticism, rejection, or conflict, and to recognize that others' actions and opinions are often more reflective of their own issues and projections than of your inherent worth or abilities. For instance, if a customer or client is rude or dismissive towards you, choose to respond with professionalism and empathy, rather than taking the interaction as a personal affront or failure. 100. Survive your thoughts to survive anything. It means that your mindset and inner dialogue have a profound impact on your resilience, adaptability, and overall well-being, and that cultivating mental strength and flexibility is key to navigating life's ups and downs. A real-life application is when facing a major setback or disappointment, like a job loss or relationship breakup, practice reframing negative self-talk and catastrophic thinking into more realistic and hopeful perspectives, and focus on the resources and options you still have available to cope and move forward. Have you ever wondered why some people seem to thrive in the face of adversity while others struggle to cope? What if you could develop a mindset that empowers you to handle life's challenges with grace and strength? The ancient philosophy of Stoicism offers timeless principles that can help you build resilience and inner fortitude. By embracing these 20 Stoic principles, you can transform your approach to life's inevitable ups and downs, finding not only strength, but also a deeper sense of peace and fulfillment. Let's explore how these powerful ideas can guide you toward a more resilient and empowered life. 1. Practice mindfulness. Practicing mindfulness means being fully present in the moment, aware of your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings, without judgment. This principle can significantly enhance your resilience by grounding you in the here and now. For instance, imagine you're walking in a park. Instead of being lost in worries about the future or regrets about the past, you focus on the sights, sounds, and smells around you. You notice the vibrant colors of the flowers, the rustling of leaves in the breeze, and the scent of fresh grass. This simple act of mindfulness can reduce stress and increase your appreciation for life's small pleasures. In a work setting, practicing mindfulness might involve paying full attention to a meeting, listening intently to colleagues without planning your next response, which can lead to more productive and meaningful interactions. By training yourself to stay present, you can improve your ability to handle stress, make clearer decisions, and build stronger relationships. 2. Always expect the worst. Expecting the worst doesn't mean being pessimistic. It's about preparing yourself mentally for potential challenges. This approach reduces anxiety and enhances resilience. For example, a project manager anticipates possible setbacks, like delays in delivery or unexpected technical issues. By considering these scenarios, they develop contingency plans, ensuring they're ready to handle any problem that arises. This preparation leads to a more composed and effective response when faced with real difficulties. Similarly, an athlete visualizes not just winning, but also dealing with injuries or losses, which helps them stay focused and resilient under pressure. By expecting the worst, you can turn potential setbacks into manageable challenges. 3. Make alliances with winning people. Surrounding yourself with positive influences is crucial for personal growth and resilience. Think of a student who struggles with motivation. By joining a study group with diligent classmates, they find themselves inspired to adopt better study habits and achieve higher grades. Similarly, an entrepreneur partners with experienced business people who provide valuable advice and support, leading to better decision-making and business success. These alliances not only offer encouragement, but also expose you to new perspectives and strategies. Winning people lift you up, help you stay motivated, and guide you through challenges, making your journey smoother and more rewarding. 4. Remember, death is inevitable. The awareness of mortality can profoundly impact your priorities and decisions. Consider a professional who spends all their time working, neglecting family and personal interests. After a close friend's sudden passing, they realize the importance of balancing work with quality time spent with loved ones and pursuing personal passions. This shift in perspective leads to a more fulfilling and balanced life. Embracing the inevitability of death helps you focus on what truly matters, whether it's strengthening relationships, pursuing meaningful goals, or simply enjoying life's fleeting moments. This awareness encourages you to live with purpose and intention, making the most of your time. 5. Stop worrying about what is out of your control. Focusing on what you can change and letting go of what you cannot control is a key aspect of Stoic resilience. Imagine a job seeker stressing over a company's hiring decision. Instead of worrying about the outcome, they concentrate on refining their resume, improving interview skills, and exploring other opportunities. This shift in focus not only reduces stress, but also increases their chances of success. In everyday life, a parent might stress about their child's grades, which they cannot directly control. Instead, they focus on providing a supportive learning environment at home. By directing energy toward what's within your control, you reduce unnecessary anxiety and become more effective in handling life's challenges. 6. Your reactions forge your destiny. How you handle misfortune defines your life. Consider two individuals who face a job loss. One becomes despondent and gives up, while the other sees it as an opportunity to pursue a long-held passion. The latter's positive reaction leads to new opportunities and personal growth. Similarly, in a sports context, an athlete who loses a crucial match can either dwell on the loss or use it as motivation to train harder and improve. By choosing to respond constructively to setbacks, you can turn adverse situations into stepping stones for success. Your reactions shape your destiny, making resilience a matter of perspective and choice. 7. Incorporate humility. Adopting a childlike wonder and a willingness to learn fosters resilience and growth. Picture a seasoned chef who, despite years of experience, eagerly attends cooking classes to learn new techniques. This humility keeps their skills sharp and their passion alive. In another scenario, a manager who admits to not having all the answers and seeks input from their team builds a culture of collaboration and continuous improvement. Humility allows you to remain open to new ideas, acknowledge mistakes, and grow from them. It's this mindset that enables you to navigate life's ups and downs with grace and adaptability, always ready to learn and evolve. 8. Bet on simplicity. A simple life reduces stress and pressure, allowing you to focus on what truly matters. Consider a busy professional overwhelmed by commitments. By decluttering their schedule, prioritizing tasks, and saying no to unnecessary obligations, they find more time for relaxation and meaningful activities. This simplification leads to a significant reduction in stress. Similarly, a family that opts for minimalist living, focusing on experiences rather than possessions, often finds greater joy and connection. By betting on simplicity, you create space for what's important, reduce distractions, and enhance your overall well-being. This principle encourages you to find peace in less, fostering a more balanced and content life. 9. True wealth is a contented spirit, and appreciating what you have rather than lamenting what you lack cultivates true wealth. Imagine a person living in a modest home who focuses on the love and joy shared within the family rather than comparing their situation to wealthier neighbors. This contentment brings them more happiness than material wealth ever could. Similarly, a professional who takes pride in their work, regardless of their position, experiences a sense of fulfillment that money can't buy. By shifting your focus from external possessions to internal satisfaction, you develop a richer, more contented spirit. This mindset helps you find joy in everyday moments and appreciate the abundance already present in your life. 10. Guilt is a plague. Avoid blaming others or yourself excessively to foster responsibility and growth. Picture an employee who made a mistake on a project. Instead of dwelling on guilt or blaming colleagues, they acknowledge the error, learn from it, and implement measures to prevent future mistakes. This proactive approach not only enhances their skills, but also builds trust with their team. In personal relationships, letting go of guilt and taking responsibility for your actions can lead to healthier interactions and personal growth. By viewing mistakes as learning opportunities rather than sources of guilt, you create a mindset focused on improvement and resilience. 11. Do not cling to a single hope. Diversify your dreams to increase your chances of success and reduce the impact of setbacks. Consider an artist who dreams of becoming famous. Instead of focusing solely on one gallery exhibition, they explore multiple avenues, like teaching art classes, selling work online, and participating in community projects. This diversification not only opens up various opportunities, but also makes them more resilient to disappointments. In another scenario, a student applies to multiple colleges rather than pinning all hopes on a single institution, ensuring they have options regardless of the outcome. By not clinging to a single hope, you spread your risks and create multiple paths to success. 12. Listen twice as much as you speak. Valuing others' voices over your own can significantly advance your life. Imagine a leader who spends meetings actively listening to team members rather than dominating the conversation. This practice not only boosts team morale, but also uncovers valuable insights and ideas. In personal relationships, a friend who listens attentively builds deeper connections and trust. By listening more, you understand different perspectives, learn from others' experiences, and make more informed decisions. This principle helps you build stronger, more meaningful relationships and fosters a culture of respect and collaboration, both personally and professionally. 13. Ignore those who hate you. Not wasting time on negative people is essential for maintaining your mental well-being. Picture an author who receives harsh criticism online. Instead of engaging with detractors, they focus on positive feedback and constructive critiques, using them to improve their work. This approach not only preserves their peace of mind, but also fosters growth. In a workplace, an employee who ignores toxic gossip and aligns with supportive colleagues finds greater job satisfaction and productivity. By avoiding those who bring negativity into your life, you conserve energy for positive interactions and personal development, creating a more uplifting and empowering environment. 14. Prepare to fail. Embracing failure as a path to improvement is crucial for resilience. Consider an inventor who views each failed prototype not as a setback, but as a step closer to success. This mindset allows them to learn from mistakes and refine their designs, ultimately leading to breakthrough innovations. Similarly, a student who struggles with a difficult subject but views each mistake as a learning opportunity is more likely to improve and succeed. By preparing to fail and seeing it as a necessary part of growth, you become more resilient, persistent, and open to new possibilities, transforming failures into stepping stones for success. 15. Control your reactions. Not letting others dictate your emotional state is a powerful aspect of resilience. Imagine a customer service representative dealing with a rude client. Instead of reacting angrily, they maintain composure, addressing the issue calmly and professionally. This not only diffuses the situation, but also leaves the representative in control of their emotions. In personal relationships, staying calm in the face of conflict allows for more constructive resolution and prevents escalation. By controlling your reactions, you protect your peace of mind and demonstrate emotional strength. This principle empowers you to navigate challenging interactions with grace and maintain your inner balance. 16. Friendship is above wealth. Valuing genuine friendships over material wealth enriches your life profoundly. Picture someone who prioritizes spending time with close friends over working extra hours for more money. These friendships provide emotional support, joy, and a sense of belonging that money cannot buy. In another example, a person chooses to help a friend in need rather than pursuing a lucrative but morally dubious opportunity. This choice strengthens their bond and reinforces their values. By placing friendship above wealth, you build a support system that enhances your happiness and resilience, proving that true riches lie in meaningful relationships. 17. Be aware of the dangers of fortune. Recognizing that wealth can corrupt and attract false friends helps you maintain integrity and genuine relationships. Consider a lottery winner who suddenly finds themselves surrounded by people seeking favors. By being cautious and discerning, they protect their wealth and well-being. In another case, a successful business person stays grounded by maintaining old friendships and focusing on personal values rather than material gains. This awareness helps them navigate the complexities of wealth without losing sight of what truly matters. Understanding the dangers of fortune allows you to handle success wisely, preserving your integrity and ensuring your relationships remain genuine. 18. Extract benefit from everything. Finding the positive in all situations fosters a resilient mindset. Imagine a traveler whose flight gets cancelled. Instead of lamenting the delay, they use the time to explore the airport, meet new people, or catch up on reading. This positive attitude turns a frustrating situation into an opportunity for new experiences. In a work scenario, an employee who misses out on a promotion might use the setback to identify areas for personal growth and skill development. By extracting benefit from every situation, you train yourself to see opportunities in challenges, enhancing your resilience and ability to thrive in any circumstance. 19. Fulfill your duty. Performing your role without expecting praise cultivates a sense of responsibility and inner satisfaction. Picture a nurse who works diligently to care for patients, not for recognition, but out of a genuine commitment to helping others. This dedication not only benefits those they care for, but also provides the nurse with a deep sense of fulfillment. In a family setting, a parent who performs daily chores and responsibilities with love and without seeking accolades creates a nurturing environment. By focusing on fulfilling your duties, you build a strong character and find intrinsic rewards, knowing you've done your best regardless of external acknowledgement. 20. Embrace change. Understanding that change is inevitable and learning to adapt gracefully is essential for resilience. Consider a professional who faces a major industry shift. Instead of resisting, they proactively learn new skills and adapt to the changes, positioning themselves as a valuable asset in the evolving landscape. In personal life, someone who moves to a new city might embrace the opportunity to explore, meet new people, and grow from the experience. By embracing change, you become more flexible and open to new opportunities, turning potential disruptions into pathways for growth and improvement. This adaptability is a cornerstone of a resilient and successful life. In conclusion, by integrating these 20 Stoic principles into your daily life, you can cultivate a mindset of resilience and strength that empowers you to face any challenge with grace and wisdom. Stoicism teaches us that while we cannot always control what happens to us, we can control our reactions and attitudes. This shift in perspective can transform adversity into opportunity, fostering personal growth and inner peace. As you pads namifum, embrace simplicity and focus on what truly matters, you will discover a profound sense of contentment and fulfillment. Embrace these timeless teachings and let them guide you toward a life of greater resilience, strength, and enduring happiness.
Here are 10 actionable Stoic-inspired strategies to free yourself from external validation and start living boldly. What if the key to a truly free and fulfilled life was just a shift in perspective? How often have you held back, sacrificed joy, or missed opportunities because you feared what they might think? That fear of judgment, that need for approval, it's like a chain keeping you stuck. Here's the truth. No one's opinion matters more than your own. This isn't just feel-good advice. It's a cornerstone of Stoicism. A philosophy that teaches freedom comes from mastering your mind and letting go of what's beyond your control, like others' fleeting opinions. If you're ready to step into your full potential, let's dive in. Your journey to freedom begins now. 1. Understand the dichotomy of control. Let me tell you a story about a friend of mine, Sarah. Sarah was always stressed about what her co-workers thought of her. If she wore a new outfit, she'd obsess over whether it was office appropriate. If she presented an idea in a meeting, she'd replay every word later, worrying if someone secretly disagreed. She spent so much energy chasing others' approval that she was constantly drained and deeply unhappy. One day, she shared her frustrations, and I asked her, "Sarah, who controls how they think about you?" She paused. "Well, they do." "Exactly," I said. "But who controls how you show up in that meeting or how you feel about that outfit?" She got it immediately. "I do." This is the dichotomy of control, a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. It's simple but profound. Some things are within your control and some aren't. Your thoughts, actions, and reactions, yours to command. The opinions of others, completely outside your jurisdiction. Why waste time and energy stressing about what you can't control? Think about it. If you spend every day chasing the approval of others, you're giving away your power. It's like running on a treadmill that never stops. No matter how fast you go, you'll never get anywhere. Here's a practical step. Take out a sheet of paper and draw 2 columns. Label one "in my control" and the other "out of my control." Write down a recent situation that's stressing you out and sort the details into those columns. Then focus only on what's in the first column. When Sarah started doing this, she stopped obsessing over what others thought and started focusing on doing her best work. The result? More confidence, less stress, and, ironically, more respect from her co-workers. When you master the dichotomy of control, you reclaim your freedom. Make the choice to focus on your lane, not theirs. That's how you win. 2. Detach from external validation. Let's talk about Michael. He was a rising entrepreneur, launching a new product that had potential to change his industry. But instead of focusing on the value his product brought to the table, Michael was consumed by one thing. What would people say? He agonized over every detail, fearing criticism and rejection. When someone gave him negative feedback, it hit him like a punch to the gut. This is the trap of external validation. You hand over your emotional well-being to others, allowing their opinions to dictate your self-worth. Stoicism teaches us that real value comes from within, from living virtuously, staying true to our purpose, and aligning with our principles, not from the fleeting approval of others. Epictetus said, "If you wish to improve, be content to appear clueless or stupid in extraneous matters." In other words, let people think what they want. Their judgment isn't a reflection of you, It's a reflection of them. Michael eventually shifted his mindset. Instead of worrying about what others thought, he focused on whether his actions aligned with his mission. Did he create the best product he could? Yes. Did he act with integrity? Absolutely. That became his benchmark for success, and it freed him to innovate without fear. Here's your action step. Identify one area in your life where you crave approval. Maybe it's at work, on social media, or in your relationships. Now ask yourself, am I doing this for me or for the applause? Then start shifting your focus inward. Celebrate progress based on your effort and alignment with your values, not the praise of others. Remember, seeking approval is like chasing the wind. You'll never catch it, and even if you do, it won't last. Focus on building a foundation that can't be shaken, your self-worth. 3. Practice negative visualization. Imagine this. You're walking into a party, excited to see friends and meet new people. But then it happens. That little voice in your head starts whispering, what if no one likes you? What if you say something embarrassing? Suddenly you're nervous, awkward, and totally disconnected. Sound familiar? This is where Stoic wisdom can change the game. The practice of negative visualization isn't about dwelling on worst-case scenarios. It's about imagining them so you can strip them of their power. The Stoics believed that fear of what could happen often paralyzes us more than the reality itself. Marcus Aurelius advised, "Do not be disturbed by the opinion of others, for if they are wrong, they need instruction. If they are right, you need to learn." In other words, what's the worst that could happen? Someone doesn't like your outfit. A joke doesn't land. Life goes on. Let me share a quick story. Anna was preparing for a big presentation, terrified she'd mess up and be judged. I asked her, "What's the absolute worst thing that could happen?" She laughed nervously and said, "I could forget my lines and look stupid." "Okay, then what?" I pressed. "Well, I guess I'd apologize, laugh it off, and keep going." Exactly. By walking through her fear, Anna realized it wasn't nearly as scary as she'd built it up to be. Here's your action step. Think of a situation where fear of judgment is holding you back. Imagine the worst-case scenario in detail. Then ask yourself, what's the worst thing that could realistically happen? Can I handle it? Most of the time, the answer is yes. Negative visualization turns fear into a challenge you can conquer. Face it head-on and watch your confidence soar. 4. Adopt the view from above. Picture this. You're stuck in traffic, late for an important meeting. Frustration builds as every minute ticks by, and you start spiraling. What will my boss think? Will this ruin my reputation? But then, imagine you're in a plane thousands of feet above, looking down at the same traffic. From that altitude, the cars are tiny dots, and the chaos you felt earlier seems insignificant. This shift in perspective is what Stoics call the view from above. By zooming out, you see how small most problems and opinions really are in the grand scheme of things. Marcus Aurelius frequently meditated on this idea, reminding himself to look at life from a higher vantage point. Consider the vastness of time and space and the smallness of our lives within it. Now, let's apply this to caring about others' opinions. Imagine you're nervous about speaking up in a meeting, fearing judgment, but from the view from above, those opinions are fleeting. A week, a month, or even a year from now, will anyone even remember what you said? Probably not. And if they do, will it really matter? Not likely. Here's a story. My client David was terrified of launching a podcast. He feared people would judge his voice, his ideas, or his credibility. I challenged him to take the view from above. Zoom out, I said. What will this mean in 10 years? If the podcast flops, what's the real impact? He laughed and admitted it wouldn't be a big deal. With that perspective, he launched, and today, his podcast is thriving. Action step. Next time you're overwhelmed by others' opinions, take a moment to meditate on the vastness of the universe. Imagine yourself as a tiny speck in an endless cosmos. Feel the weight of those judgments shrink and fade. The view from above isn't just philosophy, it's power. It reminds you to focus on what truly matters and let go of what doesn't. 5. Embrace impermanence. Let me ask you this. Do you remember the last time someone criticized you harshly? Maybe it was a snide remark from a co-worker or an offhand comment from a friend. Now, think about how much that moment consumed your mind back then. But here's the real question. Does it still matter now? Chances are it doesn't. That's because opinions, like all things, are fleeting. Stoicism teaches us to embrace impermanence, the understanding that nothing lasts forever. Marcus Aurelius captured this wisdom beautifully when he wrote, "Everything we see will quickly perish, and those who see it will perish too." This isn't meant to depress you, it's meant to free you. The judgment you fear today will fade with time, just like the countless worries you faced before. Here's a story. Claire was a young artist who stopped sharing her work after a few harsh critiques online. She obsessed over the negative comments, letting them overshadow her love for creating. When I asked her to reflect on those comments a year later, she couldn't even remember the details. Why let something so temporary stop you from doing what you love? I asked. She realized she had given power to something that had already faded into the past. Action step. Think about a time you felt judged or criticized. How much does it matter to you today? Now remind yourself that today's challenges will fade just as quickly. Journaling on this regularly can reinforce your understanding of impermanence. When you embrace the fleeting nature of others' opinions, you stop giving them more weight than they deserve. Life is short, too short to let transient judgments hold you back. Focus on what truly matters and let the rest slip away like sand through your fingers. 6. Live according to your values. Imagine waking up every day with a clear sense of purpose, knowing that your actions align with who you truly are. You're not worrying about impressing others or chasing their approval because you're grounded in your own principles. That's the power of living according to your values. One of the greatest lessons Stoicism teaches is this: your values are your compass. Marcus Aurelius said, "Waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one." In other words, don't let the noise of others' opinions distract you from living authentically. The more aligned you are with your core values, the less you'll care about what others think. Let's look at John, a corporate executive. He used to make decisions based on what would gain him praise from his peers and superiors. But deep down, he felt like a fraud because his actions didn't align with his personal beliefs about honesty and integrity. When he finally decided to prioritize his values over external validation, something amazing happened. He felt freer, more confident, and more respected, not because he chased approval, but because people could see he was genuinely himself. Action. Step. Take 10 minutes today to write down your top 3 values. Ask yourself, are my daily actions aligned with these values? If not, what changes can I make to bring my actions closer to my principles? Living according to your values isn't just empowering, it's liberating. When you know you're acting in alignment with your principles, others' opinions lose their grip on you. You're no longer swayed by the wind of approval or disapproval. Instead, you're standing firm, anchored in the foundation of who you truly are. And that, my friend, is the ultimate freedom. 7. Develop inner fortitude. Think about the strongest people you know, not physically, but emotionally and mentally. What sets them apart? It's not that they never face criticism or judgment, it's that they don't let it break them. They've developed a resilience, a kind of inner fortitude that shields them from being shaken by external opinions. Stoicism teaches us that true strength comes from within. Epictetus said, "No man is free who is not master of himself." When you cultivate discipline, focus, and mental toughness, you become unshakable. Opinions no longer control you because you've built an internal foundation that's stronger than the external noise. Let me share a story. Maria was a young athlete constantly worried about how others viewed her performance. One day her coach said, "Maria, stop playing to the crowd. Play for yourself. Focus on what you can control, your effort, your attitude, your growth." She took that advice to heart and started training harder, focusing solely on improving herself. As her inner confidence grew, her fear of judgment melted away. Eventually, she became a leader on the team, not because she chased validation, but because she embodied strength and self-discipline. Action step. Start small. Pick one daily habit that will challenge you and build your resilience. It could be waking up earlier, sticking to a fitness routine, or journaling about your emotions. Commit to it consistently, even when it's hard. As you develop inner fortitude, you'll find that external opinions matter less and less. You'll stop seeking approval and start standing firm in your own beliefs. Strength isn't something you're born with. It's something you build, one step at a time. When you master this, you'll stop worrying about what others think and start living life on your terms. 8. Practice indifference, amor fati. Imagine being so at peace with life that no amount of criticism, judgment, or negativity can shake you. This isn't some unattainable fantasy. It's the Stoic principle of indifference, or what they call amor fati, love of fate. It's the art of accepting everything that happens, including criticism, as neutral or even beneficial. The Stoics believed that events and opinions are not inherently good or bad. It's our judgment of them that creates suffering. Epictetus said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." When you embrace indifference, you stop letting others' opinions control your happiness. Criticism becomes just another fact of life, like rain on a cloudy day. You don't curse the rain, you simply accept it and move forward. Take James, for example. He was a writer who dreaded negative reviews. Every time someone criticized his work, he'd spiral into self-doubt. But after studying Stoicism, he started reframing criticism. Instead of seeing it as an attack, he saw it as an opportunity to improve, or simply ignored it if it wasn't constructive. By embracing amor fati, he found freedom. He wrote boldly, unapologetically, and his work flourished. Action step. Think about a recent criticism or judgment you've received. Ask yourself, is this something I can learn from? If yes, take the lesson. If no, let it go. Repeat this mantra. I am indifferent to what I cannot control. When you practice indifference, you reclaim your power. Criticism and judgment no longer define your worth. Instead, they become background noise, a natural part of life that you accept and move beyond. This mindset doesn't just make you stronger, it makes you unstoppable. Embrace amor fati and watch how your world transforms. 9. Limit exposure to negative influences. You've heard the saying, you're the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. The truth is, your environment plays a massive role in shaping your thoughts, emotions, and even your self-worth. If you surround yourself with overly critical, judgmental, or toxic people, it's no wonder their opinions weigh heavily on you. The Stoics were very intentional about their associations. Seneca wrote, "Associate with those who will make a better man of you. Welcome those whom you yourself can improve." In other words, choose your circle wisely. If your life is filled with people who constantly tear you down or make you question your worth, it's time to reevaluate who deserves your energy. Consider Rachel, a talented designer who worked in a toxic office environment. Every idea she pitched was met with skepticism, and every success was downplayed. She began to internalize their negativity and doubted her abilities. When she finally left that environment and joined a supportive team, everything changed. She thrived, not because she needed approval, but because she wasn't constantly fighting against toxic energy. Action step: audit your social circle and environment. Make a list of the people or situations that drain you emotionally or amplify your insecurities. Then, create a plan to limit your exposure to these influences. If you can't cut ties completely, set firm boundaries to protect your mental space. On the flip side, seek out people who inspire, challenge, and support you. Spend time with those who encourage growth and celebrate your authentic self. Remember, your time and energy are precious. Don't waste them on negativity. By consciously curating your environment, you'll feel lighter, more confident, and less burdened by others' opinions. That's how you take back control. 10. Reflect on mortality. Let's get real. Life is short. The Stoics were masters of embracing this truth, not as something to fear, but as a powerful motivator to focus on what truly matters. They practiced memento mori, which means remember you will die. This isn't morbid, it's liberating. When you realize how fleeting life is, you stop wasting time on things that don't matter, like worrying about what others think. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "You could leave life right now. Let that determine what you do and say and think." Think about that. If this were your last day on earth, would you really care about a random person's opinion of your hairstyle, your presentation, or your social media post? Of course not. You'd focus on what truly matters, your loved ones, your purpose, and living authentically. Take Tom, for example. He spent years chasing approval in his corporate job, sacrificing his dreams of starting a business. When a health scare forced him to confront his mortality, he realized how much time he'd wasted worrying about things that didn't matter. That wake-up call changed everything. He left his job, launched his business, and never looked back. Today, he says the best decision he ever made was to stop letting fear of judgment hold him back. Action step. Write down 3 things you would do differently if you only had a year left to live. Are you holding back because you're afraid of what others might think? Start taking small steps toward those changes today. When you reflect on mortality, you gain clarity. Life is too precious and too short to be lived according to someone else's expectations. Focus on what truly matters to you and let the rest go. In the end, what will you regret more? Doing what others wanted or living the life you were meant to live? Stopping the fear of what others think isn't just about reducing stress, it's about reclaiming your life. By applying these 10 Stoic strategies, you can build confidence, resilience, and inner peace to live authentically. Others' opinions are fleeting, but staying true to your values defines who you are. Which of these strategies resonated most with you? Share your thoughts in the comments. I'd love to hear them. If this video helped, hit like, subscribe for more personal growth content, and share it with someone who needs a little Stoic wisdom. Thank you for watching. Remember, you have the power to live life on your terms. Let's make it happen. See you next time. Here are 10 types of people you should never trust or respect, and understanding why will transform the way you approach relationships. Some individuals may seem harmless at first glance, but their behaviors can create chaos, drain your energy, or lead you astray from your own growth. It's not just about avoiding negativity, it's about protecting your peace and staying aligned with your values. Each of these personality types challenges your ability to live a balanced, virtuous life. Think about how much time and energy are wasted dealing with people who lie, manipulate, or disrupt your focus. Imagine the relief of knowing exactly who to steer clear of and why. By identifying these toxic traits, you can set boundaries that safeguard your mental clarity and personal integrity. What's more, Stoicism, the ancient philosophy of resilience and rational living, offers timeless wisdom to navigate these challenges. As we explore each type of person, you'll discover actionable insights rooted in Stoic principles that will empower you to reclaim control and focus on what truly matters. 1. The dishonest. Dishonesty erodes trust, damages relationships, and breeds unnecessary complications in life. Stoicism, with its emphasis on truth and integrity, urges us to avoid those who habitually lie or deceive. Marcus Aurelius wisely said, "If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it." This straightforward principle serves as a moral compass, guiding us to align with people who value honesty. Imagine this. You have a co-worker who regularly exaggerates their contributions to projects or withholds crucial information to make themselves look better. At first, their behavior might seem like a minor inconvenience, but over time, their dishonesty creates distrust among team members, delays progress, and fosters resentment. This not only affects your professional environment, but also weighs heavily on your mental peace. A Stoic would recognize the long-term harm of associating with such a person and distance themselves from their influence. Take another example from personal life. A friend who tells small lies to avoid accountability. Perhaps they consistently cancel plans with elaborate excuses that don't add up. These patterns chip away at the foundation of trust. Seneca reminds us that truth never perishes, meaning lies eventually surface, leaving damage in their wake. On the other hand, consider someone who admits their mistakes openly and strives to do better. Their honesty not only strengthens your relationship, but also inspires you to uphold the same virtue. Surrounding yourself with truthful individuals reinforces your commitment to live in alignment with reason and morality. Dishonest people disrupt the harmony Stoicism aims to cultivate. Their presence complicates what should be simple and straightforward. To protect your integrity and peace of mind, heed the Stoic advice. Trust those who walk in truth, and never grant respect to those who habitually betray it. The manipulative. Manipulators distort reality to serve their own needs, often at the expense of others. Stoicism teaches us to guard against such influences by maintaining control over our thoughts and emotions. Epictetus warned, "Whoever is going to make you angry is your master." This advice reminds us that manipulators thrive by exploiting our emotions, anger, guilt, fear, or even love, to bend us to their will. Consider a scenario where a colleague frequently flatters you, but subtly pressures you into taking on their workload. At first, their charm may feel genuine, but as time passes, you realize their compliments come with hidden motives. They appeal to your sense of responsibility or guilt, leaving you overburdened while they shirk their duties. A Stoic would recognize this behavior and set clear boundaries, refusing to let manipulation dictate their actions. In personal relationships, manipulation can be even more insidious. Imagine a partner who constantly plays the victim, using emotional guilt to control your decisions. They might say things like, "If you really loved me, you'd do this for me." Over time, their tactics erode your sense of autonomy and self-respect. Stoic wisdom teaches us to evaluate such behavior objectively, separating emotion from reason. Marcus Aurelius urged, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." To counter manipulation, a Stoic practices discernment and self-awareness. They remain anchored in their values and avoid reacting impulsively to emotional appeals. By focusing on what they can control, their thoughts, choices, and actions, They neutralize the manipulator's power. Manipulative individuals compromise your peace and autonomy. Trust and respect should only be extended to those who communicate openly and act with integrity. As a Stoic, hold firm to your principles and never let the manipulative govern your path. 3. The envious. Envy is a corrosive emotion, often disguised as passive-aggressive behavior or subtle undermining. Envious people may resent your success, happiness, or achievements, even if they don't openly admit it. Stoicism teaches us to recognize envy as a sign of discontentment and insecurity. As Seneca observed, it is the mark of a great soul to scorn great things and prefer that which is ordinary. The envious, by contrast, are consumed by comparison and lack gratitude for their own lives. Imagine you've earned a promotion at work and a colleague's congratulations feel forced or insincere. Soon after, they begin to nitpick your decisions or spread rumors about how you lucked into your new role. Their envy not only poisons their own happiness, but also introduces negativity into your life. A Stoic approach would involve acknowledging their behavior without taking it personally. Epictetus reminds us, it is not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. Focus on your goals and let their resentment roll off your back. In friendships, envy can manifest as a lack of support or even sabotage. Picture a friend who criticizes your choices or downplays your achievements. For instance, when you share news about buying your first home, they respond with, "Must be nice, but I wouldn't want the stress." Their envy clouds their ability to celebrate your success. Seneca's teachings encourage us to surround ourselves with those who uplift us, not drag us down with their own insecurities. Envy is a destructive force that disrupts harmony, both for the envious and those around them. Stoics choose gratitude over jealousy, focusing on their own path instead of comparing themselves to others. Respect and trust those who celebrate your successes genuinely, and distance yourself from those whose envy dims your light. 4. The irresponsible. Irresponsible people avoid accountability, blame others for their shortcomings, and fail to follow through on commitments. In Stoic philosophy, responsibility and self-discipline are essential virtues. Epictetus reminds us, freedom is the only worthy goal in life. It is won by disregarding things that lie beyond our control. Irresponsible individuals, however, relinquish their freedom by neglecting their own duties, often pulling others into the chaos they create. Consider a teammate who consistently misses deadlines, leaving you scrambling to compensate for their lack of effort. At first, you might excuse their behavior, thinking they're simply overwhelmed. But over time, their pattern of neglect becomes clear. Their irresponsibility creates unnecessary stress for you, undermining your peace and productivity. A Stoic would recognize the importance of setting boundaries, ensuring their own efforts aren't wasted by someone else's failure to act responsibly. In personal relationships, irresponsibility can take a heavy toll. Imagine a friend who borrows money repeatedly but never repays it, always making excuses or promising to get it back to you soon. Their behavior reflects a lack of respect for your resources and trust. Marcus Aurelius advised us to focus on what is within our control, and part of that involves choosing relationships with those who honor their obligations. Stoics understand that responsibility is the foundation of progress. As Seneca noted, luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. Those who are irresponsible rarely seize opportunities because they fail to prepare, instead relying on others to clean up their messes. Irresponsible individuals drain your time, energy, and patience. Respect and trust should be reserved for those who take ownership of their actions and honor their commitments. A Stoic protects their mental clarity by refusing to shoulder the burdens of others' neglect and holding firm to their own sense of accountability. 5. The gossipers. Gossipers thrive on drama, spreading half-truths and secrets to gain attention or control. Stoicism teaches us to avoid idle talk and focus on meaningful action and self-improvement. Marcus Aurelius urged, "Waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one." Gossip detracts from this focus, turning your attention toward trivial matters instead of what truly matters. Picture a co-worker who loves to share juicy office rumors, dragging you into conversations about who might get fired or who is underperforming. While these interactions may feel harmless, they come with hidden costs. Gossip fosters a toxic environment, erodes trust among colleagues, and distracts you from your own work. A Stoic would refrain from participating, recognizing that gossip not only wastes time, but also compromises personal integrity. In personal life, gossip can be even more damaging. Imagine a friend who frequently discusses others' personal issues behind their backs. Today, they're sharing someone else's secrets, but tomorrow, it could be yours. As Seneca advised, associate with those who will make a better man of you. Welcome those whom you yourself can improve. Gossipers rarely inspire growth. Instead, they pull you into negativity and superficiality. Engaging in gossip also puts your peace of mind at risk. The Stoic principle of focusing only on what you can control is vital here. You can't control what others do or say, but you can control whether you participate. When approached with gossip, redirect the conversation or distance yourself from the individual. Gossipers add no value to your life and often detract from your focus and character. Trust and respect should be reserved for those who speak with purpose and integrity. A Stoic prioritizes truth, meaningful interactions, and self-discipline over indulging in harmful chatter. 6. The ungrateful. Ungrateful individuals take what they have for granted, often focusing on what's lacking instead of appreciating what they've been given. Stoicism emphasizes gratitude as a cornerstone of a virtuous life. Seneca wrote, "Nothing is more honorable than a grateful heart." Ungrateful people, by contrast, drain energy and foster resentment, disrupting the harmony Stoicism aims to cultivate. Imagine a co-worker who always complains about their workload, the office environment, or their pay, despite having a stable job in a struggling economy. No matter how much you or others support them, their lack of gratitude leaves them perpetually dissatisfied. Over time, their negativity begins to weigh on your own outlook, pulling you into their cycle of discontent. A Stoic would recognize this as harmful and choose to focus instead on what they can appreciate and control. In personal relationships, dealing with ungrateful people can feel even more disheartening. Picture a family member who dismisses your efforts to help, whether it's offering financial support, emotional care, or practical assistance. Instead of saying, "Thank you," they respond with, "Why didn't you do more?" This kind of attitude diminishes your goodwill and can breed frustration. Stoic wisdom reminds us that the act of giving or helping should stem from virtue, not expectation. But that doesn't mean tolerating chronic ingratitude. Practicing gratitude, on the other hand, fosters resilience and joy. Marcus Aurelius often reflected on the blessings in his life, writing, "When you arise in the morning, think of what a privilege it is to be alive, to think, to enjoy, to love." Surrounding yourself with people who share this perspective strengthens your ability to live a fulfilled life. Ungrateful individuals detract from your sense of purpose and positivity. A Stoic extends trust and respect to those who acknowledge and value the good in life, leaving behind those who only see what's missing. 7. The overly cynical. Cynicism, when unchecked, becomes a destructive force. While skepticism can be healthy, overly cynical people view the world through a lens of distrust and negativity, dismissing hope and possibility. Stoicism, by contrast, encourages resilience and rational optimism, even in challenging times. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." Cynics fail to exercise this power, choosing despair instead of constructive action. Imagine a co-worker who constantly predicts the failure of new initiatives or belittles efforts to improve the workplace. Their constant refrain of "it'll never work" or "why bother" not only dampens morale, but also discourages innovation. Over time, their negativity creates a toxic atmosphere that stifles progress. A Stoic would recognize the futility of entertaining such pessimism, focusing instead on their own efforts and how they can contribute meaningfully, regardless of others' attitudes. In personal relationships, overly cynical individuals often dismiss your dreams and aspirations. Picture a friend who rolls their eyes when you share plans to start a business, saying, "Most startups fail. Why risk it?" Their cynicism projects their own fears and limitations onto you, eroding your confidence. Epictetus reminds us, "It is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows." Cynics are often trapped by their unwillingness to see new possibilities or embrace growth. While life is unpredictable and challenges are inevitable, Stoics choose to confront difficulties with reason and optimism. They understand that while outcomes are uncertain, the effort to act virtuously and purposefully is always worthwhile. Overly cynical people can drag you down, obscuring opportunities for growth and joy. A Stoic surrounds themselves with those who inspire and uplift, leaving behind those who cling to negativity and doubt. Respect and trust those who see potential, not just problems. 8. The arrogant. Arrogance blinds individuals to reason and humility, two essential virtues in Stoic philosophy. The arrogant inflate their own self-importance, often dismissing the value or contributions of others. Stoicism teaches that wisdom lies in recognizing how much we don't know. As Marcus Aurelius observed, it is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows. Imagine a manager who refuses to listen to feedback, assuming their position makes them infallible. They ignore valuable input from their team, leading to poor decisions and workplace tension. Their arrogance not only damages morale, but also stifles growth for themselves and everyone around them. A Stoic would recognize this behavior as a failure of humility and reason, qualities essential for leadership and collaboration. In friendships or family dynamics, arrogance manifests as dismissiveness or condescension. Picture a relative who constantly belittles your choices, presenting their opinions as superior without considering your perspective. Perhaps they dismiss your career path with remarks like, "You'll never succeed doing that," based solely on their limited understanding. This behavior not only sows discord, but also reveals their inability to see beyond their own narrow worldview. Arrogance is rooted in insecurity and detachment from reality. Stoicism advises us to cultivate humility by focusing on self-improvement rather than comparing ourselves to others. Epictetus reminds us, "If you wish to improve, be content to appear clueless or stupid in extraneous matters." True strength lies in seeking knowledge and understanding, not in pretending to have all the answers. Arrogant individuals disrupt harmony and hinder progress. Respect and trust should be given to those who demonstrate humility, openness, and a willingness to learn. A Stoic seeks relationships grounded in mutual respect and growth, steering clear of those who let pride overshadow reason and virtue. 9. The intemperate. Intemperance, whether it's indulgence in vices, lack of self-control, or impulsive behavior, leads to chaos and imbalance. Stoicism values moderation and discipline, emphasizing the importance of mastering desires rather than being mastered by them. As Seneca said, "Hold fast to this sound and wholesome rule of life, that you indulge the body only as far as health and needs require." Imagine a co-worker who frequently misses deadlines because they prioritize partying over professional responsibilities. Their inability to balance enjoyment with duty creates problems not only for themselves, but also for those who depend on their work. A Stoic would recognize this as a failure of self-governance and understand the need to distance themselves from such unreliability. In personal relationships, intemperance can manifest as recklessness, whether it's financial irresponsibility, erratic emotional outbursts, or unhealthy habits. Picture a friend who constantly borrows money to fund their excessive lifestyle, but makes no effort to pay it back or curb their spending. Their lack of self-discipline not only harms their own stability, but also places an unfair burden on those around them. Marcus Aurelius advises, if you are distressed by anything external, the pain is not due to the thing itself, but to your estimate of it. A Stoic would maintain their peace by refusing to enable such behavior. Intemperance often leads to regret and missed opportunities. Stoicism teaches us to aim for balance, cultivating habits that support long-term well-being rather than fleeting pleasures. True happiness, as Epictetus noted, comes from living in accordance with nature and reason, not from overindulging in things that bring only temporary satisfaction. Intemperate individuals can disrupt your peace and pull you into their chaotic orbit. A Stoic chooses to align with those who exercise discipline and self-control, fostering stability and mutual growth over recklessness and excess. 10. The unprincipled. People without principles lack a moral foundation, often making decisions based on convenience, self-interest, or fleeting emotions rather than values or ethics. Stoicism places great emphasis on living a virtuous life, guided by principles such as wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance. Epictetus advised, know first who you are, and then adorn yourself accordingly. The unprincipled, by contrast, fail to anchor their actions in any consistent moral framework, making them unreliable and potentially harmful. Consider a business partner who is willing to cut corners, lie to clients, or exploit workers just to maximize profits. While their behavior may yield short-term gains, their lack of integrity will inevitably lead to long-term consequences, damaged relationships, legal troubles, or the loss of trust. A Stoic would refuse to associate with such a person, knowing that aligning with unprincipled individuals compromises their own values. In personal relationships, an unprincipled person might betray confidences, break promises, or act deceptively without remorse. Imagine a friend who regularly changes their stance depending on what benefits them in the moment. They might abandon you in times of need, offer hollow reassurances, or fail to honor their commitments. Marcus Aurelius reminds us to seek relationships that strengthen our character. The soul becomes dyed with the color of its thoughts. Being around the unprincipled taints your moral clarity. Living without principles is like navigating without a compass. There's no direction or purpose, only chaos and opportunism. Stoicism teaches us to act in harmony with our virtues, to ensure our actions align with our beliefs and contribute to a greater good. Unprincipled individuals are unpredictable and often self-serving, leaving a trail of disorder in their wake. A Stoic chooses relationships with those who live by strong ethical standards, reinforcing mutual trust, respect, and the shared pursuit of virtue. Leave behind those who lack principles. They offer no foundation for a meaningful or harmonious connection. These 10 types of people, dishonest, manipulative, envious, irresponsible, gossipy, ungrateful, overly cynical, arrogant, intemperate, and unprincipled, are obstacles to a life of peace, purpose, and virtue. By recognizing their traits and applying Stoic wisdom, you can protect your energy, focus on what you can control, and cultivate relationships that align with your values. If you found this video insightful, make sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe for more content on Stoicism and personal growth. We'd also love to hear from you. Share your thoughts and takeaways in the comments below. Have you encountered any of these personality types? How did you handle them? Let's keep the conversation going and learn from each other's experiences.
How Miyamoto Musashi Solved Anxiety. Part 1. The Legend Miyamoto Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi, a name that echoes through the halls of history, was not just a master of the sword, but also a profound philosopher. His life, marked by relentless duels and unyielding discipline, offers more than tales of battlefield valor. Musashi's true genius lay in his ability to conquer not only external foes, but also the internal battles we all face, particularly anxiety. Anxiety, that invisible and unpredictable adversary, can be overwhelming. Yet, Musashi approached it with the same strategic mind he applied to his swordsmanship. Imagine a world where every step could be your last, every shadow hides a potential threat, and every breath could be your final one. This was Musashi's reality. His environment was a crucible of constant danger and strife, demanding not only physical prowess, but immense mental fortitude. Through his writings and teachings, we gain insight into how he mastered his inner world, transforming anxiety from a crippling force into a manageable challenge. In this exploration, we will delve into Musashi's strategies for overcoming anxiety, drawing parallels between his time and ours. By understanding his approach, we can learn to see anxiety not as an invincible enemy, but as an opponent that can be understood and ultimately outmaneuvered. Musashi's wisdom, forged in the fires of his turbulent life, provides us with timeless tools to face our own battles with anxiety. As we journey through his teachings, let us embrace his Stoic philosophy and discover how to live with the calm and clarity that defined his legendary existence. Part 2. Defining anxiety. Anxiety is a specter that haunts the corners of our minds, an unseen enemy that strikes without warning. It is invisible, unpredictable, and overwhelming, a formidable opponent in both historical and modern contexts. But what if we could approach anxiety with the same strategic clarity that Miyamoto Musashi applied to his battles? Musashi, in his time, faced constant threats. Each day was a test of his survival, demanding vigilance and readiness. He recognized that the mind, much like the body, must be trained and disciplined to confront such relentless pressure. To Musashi, anxiety was not an insurmountable force, but a challenge that could be dissected and understood. He did not shy away from acknowledging his fears. Instead, he named them, studied them, and crafted strategies to counter them. This approach demystifies anxiety, stripping it of its overwhelming power and reducing it to a manageable foe. By defining anxiety in clear terms, Musashi shifted the battle into a realm where he could exert control. He imagined standing on the precipice of a great challenge, heart pounding, mind racing. In such moments, Musashi's wisdom guides us to pause and reflect. What is this fear? What are its roots? By naming and understanding our anxieties, we can begin to see them not as shadowy figures lurking in the dark, but as known entities. This shift in perception transforms anxiety from an undefined dread into a puzzle that can be solved. Musashi teaches us that with deep understanding and respect for our inner fears, we can strategize effectively against them. In doing so, we reclaim our power and transform anxiety from a paralyzing force into a catalyst for personal growth and mastery. Part 3. Musashi's approach to anxiety. Miyamoto. Musashi's life was a relentless pursuit of mastery, not just over his opponents, but over his own mind. In the face of near-constant danger, Musashi cultivated a mental discipline that allowed him to confront anxiety with a clear and strategic mindset. He treated anxiety as he would any worthy adversary, with respect, but without fear. This nuanced approach is what set him apart, enabling him to maintain calm and clarity even in the most precarious situations. Musashi's philosophy was grounded in the belief that true strength lies in understanding oneself. He advocated for a deep introspection, a practice of acknowledging and naming one's fears. By doing so, Musashi could strategize against these fears with precision. This method is akin to preparing for a duel, knowing the terrain, timing, and the opponent's tactics. For Musashi, anxiety was no different. It was an opponent that required understanding and preparation. Consider the battlefield of the mind. When anxiety strikes, it often feels like an ambush, catching us off guard. Musashi's approach teaches us to anticipate these attacks. He encourages us to recognize the signs, understand our triggers, and prepare our responses. This preparation transforms anxiety from a chaotic force into a series of predictable patterns. By dissecting our fears and planning our counterattacks, we can face anxiety with a strategic calm. Musashi's legacy is one of relentless preparation and mental fortitude. His teachings remind us that anxiety, like any other challenge, can be managed through understanding and strategy. By viewing anxiety as a known opponent, we shift the battle into more manageable terms. Musashi's wisdom offers us a path to transform our fears into a source of strength, allowing us to face life's uncertainties with the calm and clarity of a seasoned warrior. Part 4. Strategizing against anxiety. In the world of Miyamoto Musashi, every battle was a matter of life and death. Yet, it was not just his physical prowess that ensured his survival, it was his strategic mind. Musashi approached every duel with meticulous preparation, understanding that the key to victory lay in knowing both the terrain and his opponent. This same strategic approach can be applied to our battle with anxiety. Musashi's life was a continuous study in the art of war, both external and internal. He understood that the mind could be a battlefield where anxiety often strikes without warning. To counter this, Musashi developed a methodical approach. Dissecting anxiety much like planning for a duel, he emphasized the importance of understanding the triggers that set off anxiety, analyzing our reactions, and preparing our responses. Imagine facing a formidable opponent in the arena of your mind. Anxiety looms large, unpredictable, and overwhelming. Musashi's strategy teaches us to break down this adversary into manageable parts. He knew the importance of studying the terrain, recognizing the situations and thoughts that trigger anxiety. Timing was also crucial, understanding when anxiety was likely to strike. By preparing responses in advance, Musashi turned uncertainty into calculated steps. This strategic approach demystifies anxiety, reducing it from a monstrous force to a puzzle that can be solved. By applying similar scrutiny to our fears, we learn to anticipate and prepare. Musashi's teachings guide us to transform our approach from one of avoidance to active engagement. With awareness and preparation, we take control back from anxiety, making it less overwhelming and more like a challenge to be met with confidence and clarity. Musashi's legacy of strategic thinking provides a powerful tool set for modern-day anxiety. His methodical approach reminds us that with preparation and understanding, we can turn the tide in our favor. By dissecting anxiety and preparing our minds, we can face life's challenges with the calm and precision of a master strategist. Part 5. Solitude and reflection. Miyamoto Musashi's years of solitude were not a retreat from society, but a deliberate strategy to sharpen his mind and spirit. In the quietude of isolation, Musashi found the clarity that comes from uninterrupted reflection and self-confrontation. This period of solitude was essential for honing his skills and crystallizing his philosophical beliefs, enabling him to face life's challenges with unmatched discipline and focus. Musashi understood that true mastery requires a profound understanding of oneself, which can only be achieved through dedicated time for introspection. He advocated for moments of solitude where one could meditate, reflect, and confront inner fears without the distractions of the external world. This practice allowed Musashi to cultivate a resilient mind, capable of facing even the most daunting adversaries with calm and clarity. In our fast-paced modern world, finding time for solitude can be challenging, yet it is crucial for managing anxiety. By carving out moments each day or week for quiet reflection, we can tune into our inner selves and gain a deeper understanding of our fears and anxieties. These periods do not have to be long. Even short durations can be profoundly effective. The key is consistency and intention. Musashi's wisdom encourages us to practice meditation, write in a journal, or simply sit quietly and allow our thoughts to flow. This dedicated time for self-reflection helps build a stronger, more resilient mind. It fosters a habit of introspection that enables us to face life's challenges with the same calm and clarity that defined Musashi's legendary discipline. Through solitude, we gain the ability to confront and understand our fears, transforming anxiety from a paralyzing force into a manageable aspect of our lives. Musashi's practice of solitude and reflection is a testament to the power of inner peace and self-awareness, guiding us to live with the calm and precision of a true warrior. Part 6. Relentless progression and personal evolution. Miyamoto Musashi's philosophy of the way is a testament to his belief in relentless progression and personal evolution. He saw life as a constant journey of self-improvement, where each step forward, no matter how small, was a victory over past limitations. This mindset is particularly relevant in managing anxiety, as stagnation often heightens feelings of unrest and uncertainty. Musashi's life was a continuous quest for self-betterment. He viewed every challenge as an opportunity to grow and evolve. This relentless pursuit of improvement can be applied to our modern lives, especially when dealing with anxiety. By setting small, achievable goals, we can create a sense of purpose and control, which is essential for alleviating anxiety. Consider the power of incremental progress. Musashi believed that even minor advancements were significant as they built momentum and reinforced the capacity to manage larger challenges. This approach helps to shift our focus from the overwhelming nature of anxiety to the joy of continual achievement. Each small victory becomes a stepping stone, leading to greater confidence and reduced anxiety. To integrate Musashi's philosophy into our lives, we should begin by identifying areas where we desire improvement, whether personal, professional, or otherwise. Breaking these down into manageable, concrete actions allows us to tackle them daily or weekly. Celebrating each accomplishment, no matter how minor, helps to build momentum and reinforces our ability to manage challenges. Musashi's teachings remind us that the true battle is within ourselves. By focusing on personal development and overcoming previous limitations, we enhance our skills and gain a profound sense of accomplishment. This relentless progression not only fosters a productive mindset, but also diminishes anxiety by replacing the fear of stagnation with the joy of continual growth. Musashi's philosophy guides us to embrace the journey of self-improvement, transforming our approach to anxiety and leading us towards a life of purpose and resilience. Part 7. Acceptance of life's impermanence. One of Miyamoto Musashi's most profound teachings is the acceptance of life's impermanence. He viewed the fleeting nature of existence not as a source of despair but as a liberating force. This acceptance allowed him to live fully in the present, unburdened by the fears of the future or regrets of the past. Embracing this mindset can significantly reduce anxiety, fostering a sense of peace and clarity. Musashi's understanding of impermanence is encapsulated in his advice to accept everything just the way it is. This simple yet powerful statement encourages us to embrace life's changes without resistance or unnecessary strife. By accepting the transient nature of all things, we diminish the power that fear and anxiety hold over us. This mindset helps us focus on what we can control and let go of what we cannot. Incorporating this acceptance into our daily lives begins with mindfulness practices such as meditation. By observing our thoughts and feelings without judgment, we cultivate a habit of acceptance. This practice reinforces the understanding that most worries are temporary and that we can navigate life's ups and downs with grace and composure. Musashi's wisdom teaches us that by accepting life's impermanence, we free ourselves from the burden of trying to control every aspect of our lives. This acceptance reduces anxiety, allowing us to live more fully in the present. It helps us to understand that circumstances change, and so do our anxieties. By focusing on the present moment and embracing the ebb and flow of life, we can achieve a state of inner peace and resilience. Musashi's acceptance of impermanence is a powerful tool in managing anxiety. It reminds us that life's changes are inevitable and that by embracing them, we can live more fully and purposefully. This perspective transforms anxiety from a paralyzing force into an opportunity for growth and serenity. Through mindfulness and acceptance, we learn to handle life's uncertainties with the calm and clarity of a true warrior. Part 8. Importance of preparation. Miyamoto Musashi's victories were not solely the result of his combat skills, but also his extraordinary commitment to preparation. He meticulously planned every aspect that could be controlled, understanding that thorough preparation reduces uncertainty and anxiety. Musashi's approach to preparation underscores the importance of being well prepared to face life's challenges with confidence and composure. Musashi believed that if you know the way broadly, you will see it in everything. This insight highlights the power of comprehensive understanding and preparation. By being well prepared, we can anticipate challenges and respond effectively, minimizing anxiety. This approach applies not only to physical battles, but to any modern-day challenge, be it a job interview, an important meeting, or a personal project. Imagine approaching a daunting task with the same meticulous preparation that Musashi applied to his duels. This involves organizing tasks, setting realistic deadlines, and rehearsing scenarios in your mind, or through role-playing. Such detailed planning transforms anxiety into a structured plan of action, fostering a sense of control and readiness. Preparation also involves breaking larger tasks into smaller, manageable steps. By setting realistic deadlines for each step, we create a roadmap that guides us through the process. This methodical approach helps to reduce feelings of being overwhelmed and instills a proactive mindset. By anticipating potential obstacles and preparing solutions in advance, we face challenges with a heightened sense of confidence. Musashi's commitment to preparation teaches us that readiness is a key factor in reducing anxiety. By thoroughly preparing for our daily tasks and responsibilities, we can transform uncertainty into confidence. This proactive approach not only reduces anxiety, but also empowers us to tackle life's challenges with the strategic precision of a seasoned samurai. Through detailed preparation and strategic planning, we can face life's uncertainties with the calm and confidence that defined Musashi's legendary discipline. His teachings remind us that by being well prepared, we can navigate life's challenges with clarity and composure, turning anxiety into a manageable and even empowering force. Part 9. Musashi's concept of the way. Miyamoto. Musashi's philosophy of the way embodies his belief in relentless progression and personal evolution. He viewed life as a continuous journey of self-improvement, where every step forward, no matter how small, represented a victory over past limitations. This mindset is particularly relevant in managing anxiety, as stagnation can heighten feelings of unrest and uncertainty. Musashi's life was a testament to this relentless pursuit of growth. He saw each challenge as an opportunity to evolve and refine his skills. This approach can be incredibly empowering when applied to modern life, especially when dealing with anxiety. By setting small, achievable goals, we create a sense of control and purpose, which are essential for mitigating anxiety. Consider the power of incremental progress. Musashi believed that even the smallest advancements were significant because they built momentum and reinforced our capacity to manage larger challenges. This method helps shift our focus from the overwhelming nature of anxiety to the satisfaction of continual achievement. Each small victory becomes a stepping stone to greater confidence and reduced anxiety. To integrate Musashi's philosophy into our lives, we should start by identifying areas where we desire improvement, whether personal, professional, or otherwise. Breaking these down into manageable, concrete actions allows us to tackle them daily or weekly. Celebrating each accomplishment, no matter how minor, helps build momentum and reinforces our ability to handle challenges. Musashi's teachings remind us that the true battle is within ourselves. By focusing on personal development and overcoming previous limitations, we enhance our skills and gain a profound sense of accomplishment. This relentless progression not only fosters a productive mindset, but also diminishes anxiety by replacing the fear of stagnation with the joy of continual growth. Musashi's philosophy guides us to embrace the journey of self-improvement, transforming our approach to anxiety and leading us toward a life of purpose and resilience. Part 10. Transforming approach to anxiety. Musashi's approach to anxiety is revolutionary. Rather than avoiding it, he engaged with it directly. He viewed anxiety not as an insurmountable barrier, but as a challenge that could be understood and strategically managed. This shift from avoidance to engagement is crucial in transforming how we handle anxiety. Musashi teaches us to dissect our anxiety, much like planning for a duel. This involves recognizing the triggers, understanding our reactions, and preparing our responses in advance. By breaking down anxiety into manageable parts, we can develop a strategic plan to address it. This demystification of anxiety transforms it from a chaotic force into a structured challenge that we can approach with confidence and clarity. By using Musashi's methods, we learn to anticipate anxiety, prepare for its arrival, and respond effectively. This proactive approach turns anxiety into a known entity, a puzzle to be solved, rather than an overwhelming threat. Musashi's teachings empower us to take control, transforming anxiety from a paralyzing force into a manageable and even empowering aspect of our lives. Part 11. living fully and purposefully. Musashi's philosophy emphasizes living fully and purposefully, undeterred by the fear of death or the unknown. He believed in the importance of a life lived with intent and clarity, free from the shadows of unaddressed fears and anxieties. His powerful statement, "Do not fear death, fear only the half-lived life," encapsulates this belief. Living fully requires confronting and understanding our fears. Musashi's teachings encourage us to embrace life's fleeting nature, reducing anxiety by focusing on the present and what we can control. By accepting impermanence, we free ourselves from the burden of trying to secure every aspect of our lives, which is often a significant source of anxiety. Practicing mindfulness and acceptance helps us live more fully. Observing our thoughts and feelings without judgment allows us to understand that most worries are temporary. By embracing life as it comes and focusing on the present moment, we can achieve a state of inner peace and resilience. Conclusion. As we confront our own battles with anxiety, Miyamoto Musashi's timeless wisdom offers a powerful guide. His life, marked by relentless discipline and strategic brilliance, shows us how to transform anxiety from a paralyzing force into a manageable challenge. Musashi's teachings, meticulous preparation, strategic reflection, relentless self-improvement, and acceptance of life's impermanence provide practical tools for mastering our inner fears. By viewing anxiety as a known opponent, we shift from being overwhelmed to actively engaging with our challenges, adopting the calm and precision of a seasoned warrior. Imagine facing each day with Musashi's clarity and resilience, turning anxiety into an opportunity for growth. Embracing his methods, we become more focused, resilient, and at peace with life's uncertainties. This is Musashi's true genius, transforming our fiercest battles into moments of insight and strength. As we carry forward this warrior's legacy, let us focus on our passions, hone our crafts, and let the results follow naturally. In doing so, we honor Musashi's wisdom, finding serenity in chaos and strength in adversity. Let Musashi's journey guide us to a life of resilience, purpose, and inner peace.
Avoid these 12 mistakes for a Stoic life. All right, let's get real for a second. Life is chaotic. You're bombarded with a million distractions, people's opinions, and the constant pressure to keep up. It's overwhelming, and sometimes it feels like you're just reacting rather than actually living. Enter Stoicism, a philosophy that cuts through the noise and helps you regain control. Think of Stoicism as your inner badass guide to staying calm, focused, and unshakable. This isn't about sitting on a mountaintop and meditating all day. It's about practical, no BS principles that you can apply right now to make your life better. We're talking about learning what not to do, because sometimes knowing what to avoid is more powerful than knowing what to chase. In this episode, we're diving into the Stoic don'ts that can radically shift how you approach your day-to-day grind. These aren't just philosophical musings, they're actionable insights to help you stop fearing change, ditch the need for external validation, and quit sweating the small stuff. Ready to transform your life? Let's get into it. Number 1, don't let things upset you. In the whirlwind of life, it's easy to let trivial matters disrupt your inner peace. A Stoic remains unshaken by external events, maintaining emotional resilience amidst chaos. Picture your mind as a serene lake. The ripples caused by external disturbances only go as deep as you allow. Marcus Aurelius teaches that we always have the power to choose our response. When faced with adversity, rather than reacting impulsively, pause and reflect. Is this truly worth my peace? Often the answer is no. By letting go of unnecessary opinions and reactions, you preserve your tranquility. Embrace the idea that while you cannot control external events, you can control your internal state. This practice of emotional resilience not only fosters inner peace, but also enables you to navigate life's challenges with grace and wisdom. Remember, the true measure of a person is not how they act in moments of comfort, but how they maintain their composure amidst trials. Number 2, don't fear change. Change is the only constant in life, yet it often incites fear and resistance. A Stoic embraces change, understanding its inevitability and potential for growth. Every significant moment in your life has been a product of change. Marcus Aurelius reminds us that everything good stems from transformation. Instead of fearing the unknown, prepare for it. Trust in your ability to adapt and overcome. Life's unpredictability becomes less daunting when you have confidence in your resilience. By not clinging to the past or fearing the future, you open yourself to new opportunities and experiences. Embrace change as a natural part of existence, knowing that each shift brings with it the potential for personal growth and improvement. In the face of change, maintain your calm and adaptability, for it is through these moments that you truly evolve. Number 3, don't seek external validation. In a world driven by social approval, it's easy to lose sight of your true self. A Stoic finds worth within, prioritizing self-assessment over external validation. Epictetus warns against handing over your happiness to others, for it makes you a puppet to their whims. Your value is not determined by the applause or criticism of others. Instead, cultivate an internal scorecard based on your values and actions. Reflect on who you want to be and measure your progress against your own standards. By doing so, you maintain autonomy over your self-worth and direction in life. This internal focus not only fosters genuine self-esteem, but also shields you from the fickle nature of external opinions. Stay true to your path, guided by your inner compass, and you'll find a steadfast source of fulfillment and confidence. Number 4, don't be overly reachable. In today's hyper-connected world, constant accessibility can be overwhelming. A Stoic understands the value of solitude and focused attention. Marcus Aurelius advises against being jerked around like a puppet by external demands. To truly engage with what matters, you must limit your availability. Start by setting boundaries with your devices. Leave your phone in another room while working or sleeping. This simple act frees you from the incessant pull of notifications and allows you to concentrate on what truly matters. By not responding to everything immediately, you reclaim control over your time and attention. This practice enhances productivity and fosters a deeper connection with your tasks and relationships. Embrace moments of solitude as opportunities for reflection and growth. By being less reachable, you become more present and effective in all that you do. Number 5, don't start the day reactively. How you begin your day sets the tone for everything that follows. A Stoic deliberately starts the day with intention, avoiding the chaos of external distractions. Instead of reaching for your phone first thing in the morning, take a moment to center yourself. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of controlling your inputs. Spend the initial moments of your day in quiet reflection, planning, or engaging in activities that nourish your mind and spirit. This practice anchors you, providing a calm foundation from which to tackle daily challenges. By taking charge of your morning, you set a positive, focused tone for the rest of the day. Resist the urge to dive into emails or social media, which can hijack your attention and energy. Instead, prioritize what truly matters to you. This proactive approach fosters a sense of control and purpose, enhancing your productivity and well-being throughout the day. Number 6, don't seek revenge. The desire for revenge is a natural but destructive impulse. A Stoic rises above this, understanding that true strength lies in forgiveness and self-control. Marcus Aurelius teaches that the best revenge is not to be like your wrongdoers. When someone wrongs you, reacting with anger or retaliation only drags you down to their level. Instead, choose to let go. Seneca wisely compares seeking revenge to returning a kick to a mule or a bite to a dog, pointless and undignified. By relinquishing the need for revenge, you maintain your integrity and inner peace. Remember, the actions of others reflect on them, not on you. Rise above pettiness and focus on your own path. This strength of character not only preserves your tranquility, but also sets a powerful example for others. True power lies in forgiveness and the ability to move forward unburdened by past grievances. Number 7, don't sweat the small stuff. Life is full of minor irritations and distractions. A Stoic recognizes that most daily events are insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Marcus Aurelius advises against giving small things more attention than they deserve. Focus on what truly matters and ignore the rest. Ask yourself, is this essential? Does it matter? If the answer is no, let it go. This practice of discernment helps you conserve energy and maintain focus on your primary goals. By not sweating the small stuff, you free yourself from unnecessary stress and distractions. This clarity allows you to channel your efforts towards meaningful pursuits, leading to greater satisfaction and achievement. Embrace the Stoic wisdom of prioritizing what truly matters and letting go of trivial concerns. This mindset not only enhances your productivity, but also fosters a deeper sense of peace and fulfillment. Number 8, don't look outside for approval. In a society obsessed with external validation, finding inner worth is a revolutionary act. A Stoic turns inward for approval, measuring success by personal standards rather than societal benchmarks. Epictetus cautions against handing over your happiness and self-worth to others. When you seek validation from external sources, you become a slave to their opinions. Instead, develop an internal scorecard based on your values and achievements. Reflect on who you want to be and align your actions with this vision. By focusing on your inner self, you cultivate genuine confidence and self-esteem. This autonomy protects you from the fickleness of public opinion and allows you to stay true to your path. Embrace the Stoic principle of finding worth within, and you will discover a steadfast source of fulfillment and resilience, immune to the changing tides of external approval. Number 9, don't neglect self-reflection. In the pursuit of a meaningful life, self-reflection is a vital practice. A Stoic regularly engages in introspection to understand their thoughts and actions better. This habit aligns with the wisdom of Socrates, who declared that an unexamined life is not worth living. By setting aside time each day for contemplation, you gain insight into your motivations, strengths, and areas for improvement. Self-reflection allows you to course correct and ensures that your actions align with your values. It fosters personal growth and deepens your understanding of yourself. This practice is not about self-criticism, but about honest evaluation and continuous improvement. Embrace self-reflection as a daily ritual, using it to navigate life's challenges with greater wisdom and clarity. By knowing yourself, you can live a life that is true to your principles and aspirations. Number 10, don't avoid discomfort. Discomfort and challenges are often viewed negatively, yet they are essential for growth. A Stoic embraces discomfort as an opportunity to strengthen character and resilience. Epictetus teaches that difficulties are merely tests of our ability to endure and overcome. When you face discomfort head-on, you build mental and emotional fortitude. Avoiding challenges leads to stagnation and missed opportunities for personal development. Instead, view each hardship as a chance to prove your strength and learn valuable lessons. This mindset shift transforms obstacles into stepping stones toward a better you. By embracing discomfort, you cultivate a resilience that prepares you for any adversity life may throw your way. Remember, true growth occurs outside your comfort zone. Embrace the challenges, for they forge a stronger, wiser, and more capable self. Number 11, don't hold grudges. Holding on to grudges is like carrying a heavy burden that weighs down your spirit. A Stoic understands that harboring resentment only harms oneself. Seneca advises that it is futile to dwell on past wrongs, as doing so only perpetuates suffering. Forgiveness is a powerful tool for maintaining inner peace. By letting go of grievances, you free yourself from the toxic effects of anger and bitterness. This does not mean condoning harmful behavior, but rather choosing to rise above it. Embrace forgiveness as a means to cleanse your heart and mind, allowing you to move forward unencumbered by past transgressions. This act of release fosters emotional resilience and a more harmonious life. Remember, holding grudges is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to suffer. Free yourself from this cycle by practicing forgiveness and focusing on the present. Number 12, don't ignore the present moment. In the hustle and bustle of modern life, it's easy to get caught up in past regrets or future anxieties. A Stoic, however, anchors themselves in the present moment, fully engaging with the here and now. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of living in the present, as it is the only time we truly have. By focusing on the present, you can appreciate the richness of each moment and perform your tasks with greater mindfulness and efficacy. This practice not only enhances your productivity, but also brings a sense of calm and fulfillment. Let go of past mistakes and future worries, for they only serve to distract you from the present. Embrace the present moment with full awareness, and you will find a deeper connection to your life and work. Living in the now is a powerful Stoic practice that cultivates gratitude, presence, and a profound sense of peace. Life is a constant whirlwind of challenges, distractions, and external pressures. But by embracing the Stoic don'ts, you can rise above the chaos and reclaim your inner peace and power. Don't fear change. See it as an opportunity for growth. Don't seek validation from others. Find your worth within. Don't sweat the small stuff. Focus on what truly matters. These Stoic principles aren't just ancient wisdom, they're practical tools for today's world. Apply them daily, and you'll navigate life's ups and downs with resilience and grace. Remember, true strength comes from within. Embrace these don'ts and transform your life with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism.